It's time for episode 2. Where is my everything? That's better. Good evening and welcome to the second part of Duel Season 5. We've already got one player that has qualified for the quarterfinal stages in the form of Claire. 4 brand new players will be taking into the centre stage tonight. Will you be one of them? Will you be able to qualify for the quarterfinals? We will see. And welcome once again proper to tonight's stream. How are you all doing? And yes, you're absolutely right, Ape. Claire absolutely destroyed Night 1's proceedings. If we have a look at the leaderboard as it currently stands on Duel Score, oh boy, look at that. Claire obviously was in the centre stage doing all sorts of stuff, but still earned Duel Score in much the same way that everybody else does. There is no additional scale factor to the scoring system, whether you're in centre stage or not in this season. But look at that. Claire with 682 Duel Score after 4 duels, essentially. The warm-up does technically count as 1, and then 3 impressive performances. Means they are in the big lead, the big lead there on the Duel Score, and has already secured a position into the finals. But the Duel Score will matter in determining where in the quarterfinals they will rank. Ideally, with a greater score means they will get to place, they will face off against the 8th ranked place instead. So it is in their best benefit to try and score as best as possible, including everybody else out there as well. You're all most encouraged to do as well as you can in all of the duels, because the higher your duel score is, well, we've got to look for 3 wildcard positions at the very least, and for all those that do qualify, we will rank by duel score and determine seeding for the quarterfinals at that point. Is there an explanation of how that score is calculated? Don't worry, Proogs, I have a video for that I'll play in a moment's time. We do have an updated video from Tipster, thank you for that. And we also have a quick explainer of how Duel works as well. We'll give that a play in a moment as well. But yes, in terms of other players though, Mark sitting in a very good position in second place there, 610 duel score. Dalton also doing very well, 570 duel score. AJB with 565 duel score. Those are the current 3 positions that will be going through to potentially getting the wildcard spots, but we do have 4 more qualifying episodes to play out, this one being the second of the 5. And remember, it is your top 5 duel scores that count, plus any guarantee points that you earn from the warm-ups. So it's always in your best benefit to play the warm-ups, because you just get duel score from that no matter what, so long as you give me right answers. And then may as well play as many duels as you can, because it's the top 5 of those that actually matter. You have no idea how high up the board you are. Well, that's the thing. With short duels, If you've got a good number of chips still in stock by the end of those duels, they're worth a lot. Like, they're worth 15 duel score per chip you still have in the game. So if you did very well on those 3-question duels, all 3 of them, and you still had like 8 or 9 chips in stock, that's going to be worth a lot of duel score to you. That's why Claire's done incredibly well here. A lot of that is down to chip bonus purely, with a bit of time bonus in there as well, and being in the top 20% of those finishing the duel with the topmost time available. So yeah, in terms of shorter duels, those have a massive swing factor, but you never know. Tonight's duels may go the distance and may end up scoring in a completely different manner. We will wait and see how it all goes. I hope you're all doing well out there, and if you would like to join in the proceedings for tonight's edition of Duel, you'll need to go to the website duel.atweb.co.uk. The link is available in chat right now. You'll need to log in with your Twitch account so I know who you are. Ideally, also update your player profile on the website, so that I know which Discord user you are and what your age is as well. We don't need to know to the minute, but we do need to know your age in order to determine eligibility for prize payout. Though, if you're playing just in the audience as sort of a play-along, you don't want to join in the tournament proper, you can still join the duel normally. You just won't earn any duel score and you won't be eligible to win any prizes, but that's fine. You register for each game you play, Hex. That's how it works on the website. It's just so that I know who is actually available to play in each duel. Otherwise, people could be earning duel score from players not actually actively involving themselves in the duel. They're just getting bonus duel score for players not actually present. So you don't have to connect your Discord each time. No, just log in with Twitch and it remembers your Discord account. The only thing you need to do each time is on each duel register to play. That's the only thing you have to do each time again. That's all. So it's like 2 or 3 clicks, something like that. But yeah, should remember your Discord account and everything like that. Right, for those out there that don't know what Duel is, though, let's quickly give you a summary of how Duel works. In each regular game of Duel, players start with 10 chips and 3 minutes of thinking time. Players will be presented a series of multiple choice questions to which only one answer is correct. Place a chip on any answer you think is correct by selecting them on your game screen. You can select as many or as few answers as you like. Once you're happy, lock down your chips to confirm. You will also be automatically locked down if your thinking time hits 0. You will always have a minimum of 20 seconds thinking time at the start of a question. A chip played on the correct answer will keep you in the game, and you get that chip back. Chips played on incorrect answers will be removed from the game. Fail to cover the correct answer, and that is your game over. Center players also have 2 accelerators. Once a center player has locked down their chips, they can play an accelerator to force everyone to answer within 7 seconds, a valuable tool to force opposition into making an error. If one center player fails to cover the correct answer and the other does, then that is the end of the game, and the winner moves on to the next phase of the tournament. Make those chips count. You may have them. Make those chips count. We don't want more 3-question duels, please, folks. Also, accelerators, they do exist. They are certainly a thing. We just haven't seen a one actually played proper. Again, we've only had 3-question duels. We haven't really seen the impetus, the requirement necessary to make the accelerator sort of a formidable opponent there, but we'll hopefully see some accelerator action in tonight's duels. No, I mean, please no way for me. Please don't. I would like to see more than 3 questions in a duel, but if it happens, it happens. And for those that want to know a bit more about the tournament structure, at least the qualifying phase, and how the scoring works for that, here is that quick explainer for you. In each qualifier episode, a short warm-up game is played with only 5 questions, and players start with 5 chips and 1 minute of thinking time. The top 4 players from this warm-up game will then go forward into that episode's heat, where the overall winner of the heat will earn a guaranteed spot into the finals. Additionally, throughout the qualifiers, all players earn duel score based on performance in each game, which is earned through getting correct answers, surviving questions that other players get eliminated on, surviving questions pressured by accelerators, having chips remaining at the end of a game, and also being in the top 20% of survivors based on remaining thinking time. Your best 5 games from across the heats will count towards your total, and the top 3 players by duel score who have yet to qualify for the finals will take the last 3 wildcard positions. So even if you don't find success in the centre stage, just a few strong performances could still get you into the finals. So that is how the warm-up structure works for you to get into the hot seat. And pray, that actually has nothing to do with me for those particular names. You have Tipster to thank for all of the Yu-Gi-Oh references going on there. He just did that in the tournament rules video. Like, yeah, that's staying in. I didn't even say that's staying in. He's just like, yeah, that's staying in. So yeah, I did not direct him in any particular way, but yeah, it is time to duel, baby. It very much is, Tipster. Well, in a couple of minutes we will start our warm-up proper, but that is how you get into the centre stage and try and earn one of the guaranteed qualifying spots. Again, if you do not get into the hot seat for tonight's editions, those duel score will matter, and those wildcard positions are available. There are 3 wildcard positions to claim to try and get in through to the series quarter-final stage. So we didn't have the heart of the chips last time. Is that what we were saying? Possibly, Oren. Possibly. The grand final will be played on motorcycles, so prepare for that. No, we won't be playing on motorcycles. That I can guarantee. If you wish to play on motorcycles, that's on you. Depends on your legal jurisdiction as to whether or not that's a thing you can do or not. You're considering calling one of them... Oh my god, of course you would, Tip. But I mean, if you want to play on motorcycles, go away. No. The duel score you earn is separate each game. It just takes the best 5 duel score totals and adds those together. That's how the sum works. You do start from 0 duel score on each duel and earn, but those all get added up together at the end, but it's the top 5 of those numbers that get added together. So it's the top 5 performances of all of the duels you play that actually make a difference. And don't worry if you did miss episode 1 on account. You still have this episode and 3 more to qualify on. So it's not necessarily, there are still a total of 16 duels to play out. 4 of them being warm-ups and 12 of them being centre stage equivalents, but with audience gameplay also going on at the same time. So there's still plenty of opportunity to get yourself 5 qualifying duel score matches, basically. And yes, it will be on the VODs on Twitch, certainly for a little bit. And thank God Twitch has extended the deadline for 1 more month as well before they actually do the big purge. I still need to start uploading things to YouTube, but obviously this has been a thing I've been trying to organise, so this has sort of gotten in the way. But we'll be getting to doing the VOD mass upload at some point very, very soon, and we'll try and get a catalogue of quiz night all sorted as well. But as a quick reminder, if you don't qualify for the hot seat from the warm-up game, you can still enter to play the 3 follow-up duels in tonight's edition. You can play from the audience side of things, even if you don't qualify in the hot seat. You still get loads of duel score that way. In fact, if you do better than the hot seat players, you will get more duel score that way. It is as simple as that. Oh, I have my own reference sheet, Silent Marine, and Tipster actually doesn't know this yet, but that particular sheet is potentially going to power a website that will actually act as the catalogue for Quiz Night. Oh, sorry, I've just blurted that out loud now, haven't I, Tip? Yeah, sorry. But yeah, that Google Sheet, I've already figured out a way that I could use that essentially as the back-end database for the Quiz Night catalogue. So it's just because basically got all of the data I need in there right away. So it's like, well, may as well just use that. No point in converting that into an SQL database or anything like that because it's just a flat list. Might as well just use the Google Sheet. It works. So yeah, Tipster, congratulations! All the work you put in on that Google Sheet is going to come to fruition as part of the Quiz Night catalogue when that finally appears. At some point in the near future. Right, it is now 8:15. I think it is about time to get into our first game tonight. Remember, go over to the website, duel.atbweb.co.uk, click to register to play this duel, and make sure you opt in if you want to be in the tournament eligibility criteria. Game is now live, so if you press F5 and refresh your page, you now should be able to go to the gameplay screen. The website, duel.atbweb.co.uk. There it is, a clicky link as well. Thank you to Charlemagne for the 64-month resub there. Yeah, 64 months later, new place, rough PC Wi-Fi, same old duel spirit burning. Let's entering this place and let the chips fall like rain. Watch your heads, everyone. Thank you for the 64 months, Shadowing. Appreciate that. And also to Sportsy with 100 bits. For some reason, the alerts are just not working at all now. I don't know why. But you used the hashtag, so I'm going to read it anyway. Definitely not butchering any rules this time around. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Sportsy. Appreciated nonetheless. And Buzzer Bob coming with the 62 months. Did we make the Yu-Gi-Oh jokes already? I mean, we've always got space for more Yu-Gi-Oh jokes, Bob. If you've got them, please do share all of the jokes, all of the Yu-Gi-Oh jokes. But yes, I think it is finally time to duel. Thank you for the 62 months, and I hope you're doing well today, Bob. Let's go into Duel 2 warm-up, load into the stage, and get us ready for our second warm-up tonight. No, they're just not working, Silent Marine. Which is weird, because I tested it earlier, and it definitely worked. So many avatars loaded up there for some reason, but I do believe you are all there in game number 2 warm-up. Last chance to get in right now. Remember, 5 questions to play out to do as best as you can. We will not be showing you how many chips have been played on each answer, neither will we be showing you how many remaining players are in the game. It is up to you to try and do the best you can with the 5 chips and 60 seconds that you have across these 5 warm-up questions. Wish you all the best of luck, and, in immortal words, let's duel. Let's turn that desktop music down ever so slightly because it's quite loud. If you're ready, then it is time for question 1. Which consonant in the word plosive is itself a plosive? AP, BL, CS, DV. Yes, you always have 20-second top-up time. Which consonant in the word plosive is itself a plosive? P, L, S, or V? Well, remember, you've got 5 chips. Make them count. Is it worth being eliminated on question number 1? At least we get to hear all the music again. Goodness me. We're really going the distance this time. I mean, yeah, there's going to be one non-lock-in, but they will get automatically locked in after the 60 seconds, in theory. He says. The fact I still haven't heard it go, which is interesting. Because I swear we're in phase 3 of the music. So it should have locked them in by now. We get to listen to more music. Well, I wonder who it is. Oh dear. Fuck. I wonder why that happened. The website's died. Okay. Well, that's fine, because we haven't resolved this question yet. But the website died for some reason. I need to now look into that. Oh, I'm gonna re-log in again. It means I need my two-factor again. Hiroku. Why did the website die again? Did it die for a different reason this time? Well, she's not telling me what the answer is once again, which is fantastic. Right. Give me one moment, folks. What I'm hoping is that we may be able to rebuild the game. But I'm looking at the log to make sure I see any weird activity that may have caused the server to crash. I'm seeing lots of reconnect events, which is nice to see. Suddenly the epic timing music is becoming more epic because of all of this thing going on. Oh, whoa, 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 what happened there? What? Stop. Cannot read properties of an undefined. Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's definitely not good. Hang on then. Music, you can just stop for the moment if you don't mind. Just going to mute that for the time being while I sort this out, and I'm going to also change to camera only mode as well, because I need to look at stuff. Right. So. Potentially Silent Marine, but I swear I have put code in to work around that issue. But considering what I am seeing, no, the line of code that it joined in on is different to that one. Okay, but I can potentially put a fix in. So give me a moment, folks. It has now. Here's the thing: it has logged all of the events that you submitted earlier on, so it should be able to rebuild the game from everything that everybody else was able to do. So I don't think I need to do anything to replay the question proper, because it should already have your lock-in data. I should be able to rebuild from that information. If not, then we will start from this question again. So, yeah, so in this case, somehow it was that someone tried to join after the game went live, but it was not able to create the player for some reason. I don't know why. Not entirely certain how that's happened, but what it does mean is I just put a I put a protection around that block to make sure that the player can't be... Well, what happens in that case, though, if new player is undefined? Well, hang on. What is that even doing? Select from question... The game ID is that question index. If that is undefined and the length is 0, so they've joined late. Yeah, they've joined late. And the question's already gone live, so they can't do that. But it didn't add the player, which is curious. Chip max. 0. Oh, they joined on... Oh, that's a really weird... Oh, that's a weird edge case I haven't considered before. So they joined while the timer was open, and because of that, they tried to get added with 0 time on their clock and 0 chips in hand. And then the game just went, but that's not... But no, you can't do that, because it's then going to simulate that player to say, well, they've now expired all that, but they didn't have it in the first place, so it's gotten really confused. So what I'm going to do for now, because I need to get them... I need to get them over here for now, I think. What I need to do is change the flow of the code slightly to do that. Save. Get cracking. And then... Yeah, the server just got very unhappy at that point, because it's a player that needs to be part of the game, but also they joined just too late. So, yeah. Fix for new player that could be undefined. I do that and then push, then we'll see what we can do with that. Yeah, so that would normally happen, Silent Marine, but it's weird because question 1 is such an edge case, because you could technically still join in on question 1 and still be eligible to play that question proper and play out everything proper, but the timer had already started, so it was too late for that factor, so you are now being depromoted into ghost chip territory, but it's still not in a phase where the ghost chips would make sense. It's just this, yeah, very weird area of time that doesn't really exist. So let me refresh. I've updated the logic now. Let me bring that over there. And what I'm going to do is... Yeah, I know you are, Ben. So then what I do is I bring that back in so you can see what's going on screen. And I'm going to reconnect on my side of things. I haven't seen an error come through yet, which is good. You may want to refresh your screens on your side of things just in case. But I should be able to... I should be able to do the following. Reconnect on my side of things. And it picks itself back up. In theory. Ish. Not quite. It would be nice for it to actually refresh its state somewhat. But it's not saying so. I am connected to the WebSocket server, so that's fine. Let's do that. Okay. Has been locked in. Just going to check my logs manually to make sure that any data on there is correct. As it currently stands... Have we had a queue lock yet? We have had a queue lock. Okay. Queue lock happened at that time, so I have issued the queue lock. Okay. Game is, I believe, in the correct state right now. He says. Yes, I believe should be in the correct state. And... is it going to be? I just want to make sure in my head that it is going to be. I believe so. I believe everything is correct right now. Okay. Ominous music is very ominous because I'm now just working in my head if it is safe for me to press the answer button or not. I believe it is. I believe it is now safe for me to press the answer button. So, the question was, which consonant in the word plosive is itself a plosive? P, L, S, or V? And the correct answer is A, P. Yeah, plosive, also known as a stop or occlusive, is a consonant characterized by a stopping of airflow followed by a burst of air. English examples include the P, the B, T, D, K, and G. Yeah, the reason why I have like this fuzzy thing on the end or the pop shield is to reduce the plosive sounds coming through on the mic that would make it go p, p, p. Yeah, just reduces that particular sound. That is what is a plosive sound. P in this example in the word plosive is a plosive. Sort of also associated with splittle as well. And yeah, please refresh your client if it hasn't updated to reveal the answer on your side of things. From the sounds of things, it has correctly worked. And I'll just quickly look again on my manual logs to make sure that the result is correct. Yes, I see some P core events, means people have been given the correct answer on their side, although I have seen a few, unfortunately, get eliminated as well. I will say that just for transparency's sake, because things have gone a bit awry there, but hopefully we should be all right at that point. Yes, plosive, P was the answer. And I'm going to close that question out. So, are we all okay? Everybody out there okay, folks? And you're all happy with the way that it has just been handled? I have literally done nothing to the server side of things other than fix the code to prevent issues with new players being added. There was no additions required. We didn't have to redo the question. It was all by the books in this case. Thank God I had all of the backup code in place to do that. Right, okay. We are good. We will continue on then. If you're all ready and raring to go, again, a quick reminder, if you don't see the next question show up on your game client, my advice is to refresh your screen, press F5, and it will then, in theory, show up. Okay, if you're all ready, let's go on to... No, it's not time for you, Google. It's time for question 2. God damn it, Google. Which island is set to declare independence from Papua New Guinea on the 1st of September 2027, following a 2019 referendum? Rafflesea, Chrysanthemum, Bougainville, Hibiscus. Well, those are words. Which island is set to declare independence from Papua New Guinea on the 1st of September 2027, following a 2019 referendum? Is it Rafflesea, Chrysanthemum, Bougainville, or Hibiscus? All of our live players have locked an answer down. Everybody else is getting a pseudo accelerator played. And that there is a lock-in. Thank God I heard the lock-in sound. It's all good. Correction. Those are almost words, says Lugaroo. Yes, some of these aren't particularly words that have been coined yet, but one of them has been coined in as a particular word. And the correct answer we're looking for here is option C, Bougainville. Yes, it has always bothered me, the question writer in this case, not me, I didn't write this, but whoever the question writer is, that the island's name is one letter shy of Bougainvillea. A on the end. What could make you think otherwise? The referendum passed with over 98% of the vote. 98%! Which means it was one of the few binary choices in recent memory not subject to the 48-52 curse. That's kind of crazy that they got a 98% approval rate for the independence there. Yeah, that's over half, Ape. Who'd have thunk it? Is there a way to play this game? You are more than welcome to join in. Go to deal.atbweb.co.uk and you'll be able to join in on that. But register to play first if you can. So, 2 questions down, 3 left to go. Let's move on to question 3. If each player in Duel randomly placed 2 chips on every question, what are the odds that we would see question 4? Is it 1/8, 1/16, 1/32nd, or 1/64th? Yes, we are question writing all the way up to today. If each player in Duel randomly placed 2 chips on every question, what are the odds that we would see question 4? Is it 1/8, 1/16th, 1/32nd, or 1/64th? If you literally just joined on this question, Lugaroo, then you'll be granted a ghost chip on the next question. I would imagine. Or it might be that you've hit the bug that I've just worked around, in which case there's still a bug to fix. If for some reason you can't get it on this duel, then there's not too much to worry about because there's only a few questions left in this duel. You'll be able to join in on the proper duels later on where you can get lots of duel scores. So if for some reason you can't get through, then my apologies, but you should be given a ghost token, a ghost chip for the next question if you haven't already been so on this question. Did a stacker pick this question before last episode? So the stackers, they were involved in getting this ready after episode 1 proceedings, because, well, I mean, we basically kept the majority of the stacks intact and just replaced like the first three questions in each of the main stacks and then a brand new warm-up stack. And thank you to Dogfish for writing this particular meta-y question, kind of jabbing at the recent proceedings in Duel Season 5, let's put it that way. But if each player in Duel did randomly decide to place just 2 chips on every question, what are the odds that we would see question number 4? Well, if you do the statistics on that, the correct answer is option D, 1 in 64. Yes, each question is a 1 in 4, to be clear. Each player has a coin toss to win. So, seeing question 2 is 1 in 4, question 3 is 1 in 16, and seeing question 4 is 1 in 64. So, yeah, it's normally a 1 in 4, but if you're covering 2 of the options, it becomes a 1 in 2. You just then stack those 1 in 2s, multiply them, and you get all the way to 1 in 64. So there you go. 1 in 64 was the answer. Let's put that one away. 2 more questions left to go. Let's move on to question 4. Which of these things could Salvador Dali have done whilst he was still alive? Listen to Tracy Chapman's Fast Car, play Street Fighter 2, drive a Ford Mondeo, or watch Pulp Fiction? Everyone that's live has a lockdown. Still no chips, you say, Lugaro. Okay. Let's see if I can find your name. You are not actually listed. Oh, no, sorry, you are listed with the name. So yeah, you joined in late. But you should get a ghost token, ghost chip. Weird. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain on why you're not getting a chip, but you should get a chip. Anyway, which of these things could Salvador Dali have done whilst he was still alive? One of these he could have done. Yeah, should be all right to join in the next game, Lugaro, and then you'll be able to get loads of duel score from that. Let's see. The correct answer for this one is. It's option A, listening to Tracy Chapman's Fast Car. Yeah, Dali passed away 23rd of January 1989. Fast Car was released in 1988. So yes, was possible for Salvador Dali to listen to Fast Car. All the others occurred after that. Street Fighter 2 was released in 1991, Full Mondeo in 1992, Pulp Fiction in 1994. So all pretty close in the time span there, but only one did happen before Salvador Dali's passing in 1989. Okay. 4 questions down, 1 left to go. Do we have any survivors? Well, if we didn't, then we would have actually ended the deal at this point. But so that does mean we do have some survivors still holding on with some chips. Let's move on to our final question in this warm-up, which is question 5. Which of the following is not a type of repetitive strain injury that has been mentioned in the New England Journal of Medicine? Weiitis, Space Invaders wrist, PlayStation palsy, Nintendo thumb. One of these has not been listed in the New England Journal of Medicine. Which one has not? Well, we've got to make the final questions count, Alice. 3 of these have been mentioned in the New England Journal of Medicine. 1 of them has been made up. Is it just me, or are today's questions harder than Wednesday's? Well, we try to keep them fairly well balanced. Just maybe that you're not falling into your wheelhouse. There's only 5 questions. You can only hit so many categories. So it may not be as favourable to you this time round as a previous one may have done. But only 1 of these has been made up. And the correct answer is C, PlayStation palsy. And a total of 6 players have survived the warm-up proper. Yeah, all the other 3 have been mentioned in some form or another. Let's see. Space Invaders wrist was identified in 1981. Dr. Giulio Bonis had a letter printed in the same publication in 2007 saying that playing too much Wii Sports caused a shoulder condition he called weiitis. And then Richard Brassington mentioned Nintendo thumb, aka Nintendinitis, in a 1990 edition. Other known gaming injuries include Game Boy wrist, trackball thumb, and the skin condition PlayStation palmar hydradenitis, where sores grow on the palms of the hands after gripping the controller too tightly. So yeah, lots of medical conditions relating to video games and their controllers therein. But PlayStation palsy is not one of them, at least not at time of writing. And yes, there are 6 players that have survived the warm-up proper. Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see who has qualified for the hot seat in tonight's edition. We have got at the top BC, ABME, Proogs, and Tipster. Colon Flyboy also did survive the distance going all the way. BC still had 2 chips in hand. ABME, Proogs, Tipster, Colon Flyboy were all sitting on 1 final chip and did survive the distance. Let me have a quick look on the website to make certain. Yes, our top 4 are all eligible to play for tournament play tonight. So that does mean then going for our qualifiers in our mini tournament tonight, it will be BC playing against Tipster, and it'll be ABME playing against Proogs. That will be our start of the mini tournament in tonight's edition. Those that did not qualify for the mini tournament, don't worry, you'll be able to play along in the audience in the next few duels as well and earn some duel score that way instead. Oh boy, well, there you go. That was the first warm-up, the second warm-up, the first duel of tonight, also known as the warm-up, but that was the warm-up, and we do have our qualifying players. So if those four could please make sure in Twitch chat or wherever that they can confirm that they can play in tonight's duel proper, and if they can, then I will add you to the duels on the website. Yeah, the episode 2 warm-up, that's the one. We've got a BC, we've got an ABME Proogs confirmed. We're just waiting for a tipster, I think, to confirm as well, though I think he's already lurking around the green room, so I'm going to say yes. You are begrudgingly available. Well, don't play then, tipster, if you don't want to be available. Tipster's not a question writer, Hex. No, Tipster's doing the video editing, but has not seen any of the questions at all tonight, or in any of this tournament so far. So that does mean it'll be BC and Tipster, so let me edit that. BC 2014 and Tipster. Go into registration mode. So, semi-final A is now active. If you'd like to play either in the hot seat or in the audience, go to the room code of TWOA now on the website is now live for registrations. I will now also update Game B as well. ABME and Proogs, ABME 208 and PROOGS. Leave that in setup for now. We will make that active momentarily. So we'll give you a minute or two to get all registered up, and for our players, if you could please make your way, BC, could you please make your way to the green room, get yourself sound checked with Tipster. Once you two are all ready, then I'll be able to drag you in proper. So there you go. That was the warm-up. We did get through the warm-up eventually. After much trial and tribulation, we got there. Now I actually want to check if... Oh. Well, that's a thing that's just happened. Ooh, that's a curious thing that I've just seen happen on the website. And, yeah, okay. Is it actually finished? Yeah, it is marked as finished. How are you able to join? That's curious. You should not have been able to join that. Okay. No. It's all fine. It's just someone was able to join the game after it finished, which I didn't think was possible, but apparently is. Okay. Well, that's a thing I need to sort out. Right. Anyway, I need to switch over to match 1 on my side of things. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I was actually going to confirm that the duel score got calculated correctly, but it didn't. So, let me... Oh, is that going to affect the thing? Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's recalc that. Which now means you actually have duel score from the warm-up game. Yeah, that's happened. How has that happened? Tournament directors. I will need to address a point. Yes, I will need to address a point after tonight's stream. And is pertaining to... yes, it is pertaining to yourself, Zyla Girl. For some reason, you're able to join afterwards, and the recalculation of the duel score has meant that you actually get a lot of duel score because you still have 5 chips, apparently. Which is not correct because you didn't play it. So I will need to... Yeah, it's on me, Zyla Girl. It's entirely on me from somehow allowing you to join in when you shouldn't have done. So don't worry, not your problem, and I will sort it all out after the fact, but it is a point I will need to address because the numbers will not be correct. Ordering the leaderboard will be wrong as well. Oh god, it's all happening, isn't it? Anyway, we will persevere, and we will get on to semi-final A, which looks like it is all running still fine as well, and I see you all have registered on that. Fine, that's okay, cool. All right, anyway, let's get on with this. Let's get on with the duels proper tonight, and let's bring in our hot seat players for matchup number 1 tonight, which is BC and Tipster. Let's bring him in. Good evening, Ben, and good evening, Tipster. Welcome to the centre stage in our first proper duel tonight. Ben, very well done in the warm-up there. You still had 2 chips in hand after it all was said and told. Where did you have to spend the most number of chips?
Definitely at the end there, because I got through 1 was straightforward enough, or like I sort of worked out what plosive had to mean there, and then the second one, I was lucky enough I'd seen like a YouTube video on that topic like a month ago.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I was like, this feels like something that someone's going to ask in a question at some point. I should probably watch this, and I'm very glad I did. And then the Maz one just required like time, because I knew I can get it. I just don't panic on it.
Well, yeah.
And then to be honest, Q4, I was worried, because it's like I'm going to cover 2 here, and it's like, ooh, I'm not really sure exactly when the dates of these all are. And then the 5th one, I was like, well, Wee-itis does sound like something familiar to me, and the other 3, I'm like, they look all pretty equivalent, so I might as well cover all of them. And I'm sort of hoping with at least like an extra chip left behind, that might be enough.
Well, you did incredibly well there. You played strategically. You used the time that you had as well, rather than just rushing in on an answer going, yeah, that's definitely it. Actually using the time to your advantage. As I did notice you do on the finish line, by the way. You definitely used all of the time you had in each case there.
You know.
But that's the game. It's entirely the game.
It's exactly the game, and hopefully I think that's like good experience for this, because I think having done that now, 7 seconds for an accelerator is going to feel actually quite a long time.
I'm going to say there's going to be an absolute eternity, and also, I mean, I mentioned it on the previous stream, but since you are here in person, or at least in voice, many congratulations on your win on the slimmest of margins.
Thank you.
How long was that stop down again for that?
I think it was like, to check that whole result was valid, was like probably somewhere in the region of 5 to 10 minutes, and it wasn't even the longest delay. Like the longest delay happened earlier, and it was like an hour we got stopped, and they were like, "Oh no, we need to manually recode these podiums to sort out a race, and we need to also go fetch this contestant we've told us out and bring them back." At least this, I was going to say, like, it was an incredible experience. It was the most up and down roller coaster one I've ever come across.
I mean, I don't think anything's ever going to top that here, but apparently...
No, I really struggle to see how.
Apparently the tech that I'm running tonight is apparently being a bit questionable, so who knows, we may have a bit of a ride there. And the watch party's already happened, Sooty Cat. That happened previous week. BC did a watch along with us in the community in Discord, and told all of the secret stories behind as well, and it was a lot of good fun to know about all of that. Ben, do you think you could better Tipster in this duel tonight?
I hope so. I think both of us were sort of just chatting as we were waiting there. We were like, we just want to make Q3. We just want to get past Q3, like, and after that, like, we're golden. But we're both determined we are at least going to make it that far.
Both determined to get at least past question 3. So does that mean if we get it into some tricksy territory so early on that we are going to see lots of chips on the table then?
Yeah, like I don't think either of us are going to be taking like insane risks right at the start. We may need to later on as chips get short, but I think we'll both hopefully be fairly sensible, at least at the beginning.
Well, we'll see how it all goes. And facing off against you in this duel is our wonderful video editor, Tipster. How are you doing, Tip?
Nervous. Very nervous. Was not expecting this tonight.
You got fourth place in the warm-up, though. Where did you have to spend all of your counters, your chips in this particular
question
warm-up?
2, I just didn't have a Scooby, frankly. So I just laid all 4 chips down, locked in straight away, went, okay, I'm through no matter what.
Yeah.
Just didn't really click with me. And I think the other chip I spent on question 4.
Okay. So, got here pretty good. Only the single chip at the end there, but as you said, you had a bit of luxury with previous chips, so was able to make good of that. Do you think you're going to be able to better Ben in this duel tonight?
I can't say for certain. Lower your expectations, as I always say, but I realise Score's ears are probably perking up when we mentioned let's at least make it past question 3. Don't worry, we're not colluding. Don't worry, it's just. I think I'm hoping for at least a long duel. Medium duel, not a long one.
Medium rare duel.
Yeah, medium rare, because a long one means I have more to edit.
Yeah, this is the thing. You're just making work for yourself at this point in time.
I'm making things more difficult for myself. It's got to be somewhere in the middle. If it's too short, I have to pad out. If it's too long, I've got to decide what to cut. So, oh god. But Ben is definitely a formidable opponent. I can't even words tonight.
Teeth are hard, I know.
Teeth are hard.
Well, I wish you two the best of luck. The duel has now gone live on the website, so you should now be able to refresh and go to the gameplay screen proper. Ben, are you ready to play?
I am.
And Tipster, are you ready to play?
Yep.
Well, I wish you two the best of luck. Everybody else out there, wish you the best of luck, and let's duel. Good luck. Here comes question number 1. Bob and Eve are deciding which number to paint on their race car. Which of the following calculations results in a palindromic number? 6 over 0.6, 7 times 7 times 7, 8 minus 8 minus 8 minus 8. Whoa, early accelerator from Ben, or 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9. Finally, we get to see the accelerator in action.
We've got to see it once. We've got to see it once all tournament.
Got to see it
Why
once.
on this question, though? Why on this question?
Well, I know
Is it
exactly
really
why. Yes, I know exactly why, because, Ben, you love the maths questions, don't you?
I love the maths questions.
So, are you pretty confident with your response here?
Oh, there's at least some chance of made some sort of error here, but I'm hopeful I haven't on this one.
Well, if you have made an error, then congratulations, you haven't made question 3.
Yes, but I've made your life easier, Tipster, if you have to edit this together, so there's a happy
Well, no, because you have to pad it out. Ben, do you think that accelerator's done its job and you've rushed Tipster into placing 4 chips down?
I heard some flustered sounds there, so I'm hopeful at least it's more than one has been covered.
Let's drop the screen. Yep, all 4 have been covered on Tipster's side. So, Tip, you are guaranteed through the question, but you will be losing 3 chips. Tip, do you reckon the answer is B in this case, to continue this duel on?
Oh, 100%. It's just I didn't have the time to think it through. And I had all 4 chips down before the accelerator was pushed, so I just sort of tried to eliminate something and couldn't because I panicked. Because it's been so long since I've been in the center stage. Like, I wasn't in the center stage for Duel for All, so we're talking, what, 4?
Oh, back in the Quarrel
ago now?
days. Oh,
Yeah.
goodness me, that's a long time ago now. But, as I say, you're guaranteed through at the expense of 3 chips. Ben, why did you go with B?
Yeah, so I was trying to remember in my head, like, what is the cube of 7? And I was pretty sure it was 343, which should, read the same forwards and backwards. Top one looks like 10. Third one looks like minus 16, and then bottom one's 45. And to me, none of those are palindromic.
Correct answer is... exactly B. 7 times 7 times 7. Yeah, the cube is 343. Read the same forwards as backwards. Yeah, not converting them into words, Vertigo, just the numbers themselves. 343 is a palindromic number, and all the other sums you got absolutely right. Yeah, A is 10, C is negative 16, D is 45. None of those are palindromic in any sense, and even C, we add a negative sign into the mix. Like, how the hell do you palindromic a negative number? That's just not possible at all. So, great start there for you, Ben. A proper accelerator used there, and you now have a 3-chip advantage. Do you think that's going to hold you in good stead then?
Yeah, at least I know in my mind if like I've breathing room now for like at least a little bit of time. Like, it could easily very much flip on the next question. We could be 7-7 again, but we'll see.
Very true. It could easily flip on the next question. Let's move on to question number 2. The legume, commonly referred to as butter beans, were first cultivated closest to which country's capital? Peru, Japan, Togo, or Greece? The legume, commonly referred to as butter beans, were first cultivated closest to which country's capital? Ben is first to lock in. Oh, now you ask the ones I know, says Shapes. It's just the way it goes. Tipster has also locked in. And everybody else now locked in as well. Tip, what do you think Ben's done here?
I think Ben's put 1 chip down. I think Ben knows this. I think they took time to work it out, much like I did.
Ben, what do you think Tip's done?
It sounds like 1 chip played, probably. Maybe there's an extra one covered as well.
Let's drop the screen. Okay, so bit of interesting shape here. There is an agreement on a Peru, but Ben, you've also hesitated on Togo. Why did you put the extra chip on Togo there then?
Yeah, so when I was thinking about capital, I was thinking like Lima. I was pretty sure, and Lima bean sounds right. I don't know if like it definitely is the translation of butter bean. So I'm like Japan, like Tokyo and Athens. Like, I don't see any relation of like some sort of word thing going on in the question there. So Togo's the only one where like maybe there's something there. So whilst they've got all the extra chips, might as well just play safe here and also just try and stack up a few extra seconds on the clock for later on.
Tip, why did you go with just a Peru?
Basically same reason as Ben just said. I think it's Lima beans or Lima beans or however you pronounce them. It took me a little bit of time to just kind of be certain of it. I want to make it past question 3, damn it. I think unless in a cruel twist lima beans don't come from near Peru or Lima beans, then I think it's correct.
Well, the situation here is if the answer is A, Peru, then we move on to question 3. If the answer is C, Togo, then we will end on question 2 and Ben will advance through to this episode's final. If the answer is B, Japan or D, Greece, then we go to a sudden death question to determine everything, and that will be question 3, so you won't get past it. The correct answer is... It is A, Peru. Yes, butter beans, also known as lima beans or lima beans, again, however you want to pronounce that, which originated in South America. It is as simple as that. Both of you getting it right, though. Ben did use an extra chip just for a bit of security, but they still have 2 chips advantage over Tip. It is 9 versus 7, and also the clock is still in your favour there, Ben. Tip, how are you feeling at the moment? You are slightly behind in this duel, but still got a long way to go, I suppose.
Yeah, there's a long way to go, as you and I both well know. Sometimes these figures can go on a while, but next question's going to be crucial, I think.
Well, it is, because we need to break this tradition that we've built up so far in Duel Season 5. Theory, thank you very much for the 62-month resub. Appreciate that as well. And also Sunny Cat with the 100 bits saying, if it's medium rare, there must be a lot of stake, or must be a lot at stake. It should be the better way of saying that, I think. But thank you for the 100 bits there, Sunny Cat. But yes, next up is the question of death. It is time for question 3. Good luck. Now extinct, the St. John's water dog is the ancestor of both the Newfoundland and which other breed of dog? Alaskan Malamute, Siberian Husky, Neapolitan Mastiff, Labrador Retriever. BC with a second accelerator. That is their final one of the game. Apparently all fair's in love and war on question number 3. Okay. Interesting strategy here. Ben, do you think the accelerator play worked out this time?
The lock-in was unfortunately a little bit too quick after it was played. I'm like, I'm not sure. But I'm also like, psychologically, I know Tip really doesn't want to get this one wrong. And that's why I'm hoping he's...
That's why you pushed it.
Well, that's the thing.
On
is
this
that
question specifically.
You're definitely destined to do it on this question. Does mean, though, you have no more accelerators to play going forward. You're leaving that to Tip after this point.
That's fine. I was going to say, if I see all 4 chips down here, I'm going to be happy. It's going to be two good uses of it.
Well, let's drop the screen.
Yeah.
Well, then.
Yep.
I mean, we're through question 3, folks. But
We've done it.
It felt like I don't know, slam all 4, slam the accelerator kind of question.
I'm very much determined to just make sure at least this goes beyond question 3. If it wasn't that case, I think I would have probably not put on C, and I wouldn't have put on D. Like, Newfoundland makes a lot, Newfoundland, St. John's makes a lot of sense with Canada. I could see it being Alaskan Malamute, but also... What do you
Sorry,
think?
go ahead.
No, go for it.
Out of the 4, I'm leaning towards A and D, personally.
You're leaning towards D. Interesting. I would have leaned towards...
Because the territory is Newfoundland and Labrador.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is a Canadian territory called Newfoundland and Labrador, yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
I'm quite happy I've covered all 4 then.
Well, you're both through no matter what with covering all. The correct answer was D, Labrador Retriever. So had you put a bit too much thought into that, Ben, that could have been the end on question 3. But you I guess in this case was good to hold back and just go, make sure we get through the question no matter what. But yeah, Labrador Retriever was the answers. Yeah, surprise, it's a Canadian geography question. So yeah, Newfoundlands and Labradors come from the same breed. Larger St. John's pups would become the gentle giant, whilst others would later be bred into Labradors. So yeah, Newfoundland and Labrador was sort of your in here. You're both through the question at the expense of another 3 chips on each side, though. But You have the chips, that's what matters, and it keeps you in the game. As a quick review, we can see that Ben has 6 chips, no accelerators, 2.5 minutes. Tip, though, only has enough to just cover all the answers once, but now has all of the pressure available with the accelerators. Can just relax knowing they can't be accelerated against by Ben. You going to say, Ben?
No, I just, like, I knew it was going in the sort of Canadian geography, or that's what I thought, and yet Labrador just did not ring the bell at that point, so I'm intensely grateful of, like, and I think it is a very good strategy. Remember, if, like, just spread your chips if you're not sure in this.
Mm-hmm. While you have them, may as well try and spread them. Tip, you have just enough to cover all possible answers, but you do have the advantage with all of the accelerators still in hand. Any thoughts on how you're going to play from this point onwards, or are you going to keep that strategy to yourself?
I mean, Ben now knows that at any point a question could only last 7 seconds, so I'm hoping to just keep that pressure on a little bit.
All right. Well, we can move on into brand new territory here, folks. It is time for question 4. Yes, IV does actually exist in this game. Let's see, question 4. What's the name of the figure of speech used in every freaking one of these answers?
Oh, no.
Is it Tumblody-cis, Anadidamplosis, Epibleeding-strophy, or Ensodding-jambment?
Oh, no. It's an English question.
I mean, you're speaking English.
Oh.
What's the name of the figure of speech used in every freaking one of these answers? Tumblody-cis, Anadidamplosis, Epibleeding-strophy, Ensodding-jambment. We have a lock-in from Tip and an accelerator. BC locking in. Not letting the timer do it, explicitly locking in themselves. So it's interesting because Tip is on sort of the brink of going into not enough chips territory if they decide to go a bit heavy here. Ben, you do have a bit of luxury still in hand. Tip, do you think that accelerator did the right damage?
I don't know. Maybe Ben was acting up and trying to fake me out and bait me into playing an accelerator. I don't know. But I'm hoping it's at least dented their chip stack a little.
Ben, do you think Tip knows this?
Not if he took, 40 seconds to lock in there? I don't think so.
Did take a while, but it may have been to knock out possibilities, potentially.
I know the reason I took as long as I did.
Okay. Well, we'll drop the screen and let that tell the story. We've ended up in the same result on both sides of the divide here. Both of you have covered A and C, leaving off B and D. Tip, why did you go with Tumblody-cis and Epibleeding-strophy?
I don't really have an answer there. I know I need to conserve chips. Anadiplosis, I'm assuming is the actual word that we're looking here, didn't feel right. And enjambment, again, rings a bell, but for all the wrong reasons. So I'm trying to claw back something here by only covering 2, and hopefully, that coin flip we saw earlier in the warm-up game goes my way.
Well, it's kind of worked out in your favour, because if you're right or wrong, there's nothing lost or gained, really, other than we may be expediting the duel. Ben, why did you go with A and C?
So I remember there was a Google that question a while back, and I remember looking at the options at the time going, what are these terms? I've never heard of these terms. And then I went to mission to go look at those terms and try and understand them. So I'm I would say 85% is like, it is Temesis, where like it's that sort of like thing in the middle of the sentence. And then there is a term where it has like Effie at the start. And I was like, it's one of those two in my mind. I think it's Temesis. I think the Effie one, I can't remember exactly what it does. Enjambment is something like, I want to say like something like between sentences. So yeah. I feel pretty good on like A and C, and to be honest, I don't recognize B a lot here. And I know it's like something I have seen before, so I think it is A. But as I said, like I might as well make sure I put a chip on C to make sure I'm not going out early.
Well, if the answer is A or C, we do move on in regular play. If it is B or D, then we will go to sudden death. The correct answer is... it is A. Temesis or Tumbloody-sis. All the others, let's describe them. So enjambment, that is the poetical device of not finishing a sentence at the end of the line, allowing the sentence to run into the start of the next line. So you were about right with that description there, Ben. Epistrophe is the repetition of a word or phrase at the end of multiple sentences. For example, the "Yes, we can" speech of Barack Obama. And then anadiplosis is a device of repeating the last word of one sentence as the start of the next one. So sort of conjoining sentences that way, using a repetitive word at the end to become the starting word of the next sentence. But injecting into the middle of words, that is Temesis. And both of you covered the correct answer there. Keeps you in the game. But it is another chip lost on each side. Means, Ben, you still have just enough to cover everything. 5 chips in hand, 1 minute 49. Tip, you are now into that sketchy zone. Just 3 chips in hand, 1 accelerator, 1 minute and 35. So you can't cover everything possible, but you still have time to think, and you still have that critical accelerator to try and push Ben into making an error as well. Ben, how are you feeling at the moment?
It's a lot nicer seeing one of the accelerators being used on that side, because it didn't change how many chips I was playing there.
Oh, so you were hamming it up then? Okay.
Oh yeah, I was like, I was just like, I'm just gonna wait and sit on this.
I always fall for it. Damn it.
Well, you've got one more in hand tip to potentially use. Let's move on to question 5. In common use, which scientific scale has the greatest maximum value? pH, Beaufort, Mohs, or enhanced Fujita? Lock in from Ben, so can't be accelerated against.
I'm just eager to see what Q6 is like.
Tip now locked in as well. Pseudo accelerator against everybody else. That there is time. Tip, do you think Ben knows this?
I think they've put 1 or 2 down. I don't know if they know it for certain, but they're probably trying to keep as much time in the bank as possible right now.
Stop the screen.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
Both going the same way. 2 chips down, 1 on A, pH, and 1 on D, enhanced Fujita. Ben, why did you go with pH and enhanced Fujita?
I mean, once I saw the question cup, the ones I was immediately starting to think of were pH, which I think goes up to 14, and Mohs, which should go up to 10. And then Beaufort, I think, goes up to 12. And then, to be honest, enhanced Fujita, I've not a clue where it goes to. And if I don't know where it goes to, I might as well stick a chip on it.
Well, you've got the chips in hand. Tip kind of doesn't, but does, sort of, just making the later part of the games harder and harder. Tip, why do you go with A and D?
Well, yeah, same reasoning really. A goes up to 14. That's a given. But the enhanced Vegeta scale, I've got no idea what it is. It might be over 9,000 for all I know. It might be a Dragon Ball Z reference.
What, 9,000?
Is it? I was going to say, I think it's tornadoes is what I remember. I think about it,
Okay.
but I really don't know. Like, is that 1 to 5? Is it, like 1 to 100? It could be 1 to 5. Like, there is a distinct possibility of that, but I really don't know.
Yeah,
Well-
now that you're saying that, it sounds about right.
Well,
I mean,
if the
I'm nowhere near certain enough to put anything on or to leave it.
If the answer is A or D, we continue on in regular play. If it is B or C, then we will go to sudden death. But I think you've covered all of the sensible answers. Yeah, the answer is A. PH, as you said, goes all the way up to 14, both at scale up to 12, though it was extended in 1914s to include some other numbers, but no, both at scale is strictly to 12 right now. Moe's to 10, and the Enhanced Vegeta, yeah, it is a tornado scale, going from EF0 up to EF5, so it goes up to the big number 5. Possibly thinking that the word enhanced might go, oh, sounds bigger, might be bigger numbers, but no, it just means it's slightly more enhanced detailing. Goes from 0 through to 5. So, doing well. Again, losing a chip on each side is just making it harder and harder on Tip's side. Ben, you now have just enough to cover all the answers, whereas Tip, you can only cover 2. You can cover at most half of the answers. How are you feeling now, Tip?
I've been shaking since question 3. To be fair,
Yeah.
my mouse has been moving all over the place. So, but I'm glad I'm still in it. That's the main thing. Still got a chip and a chair, still fighting. So
Still in here,
there's still
yeah.
a chance.
Exactly. So long as you've got a chip in the chair, you are still in this game. And we move on into, well, doubling territory here. We're going to question number 6. Surprise, surprise. Yes, VI actually exists. Let's see. Question number 6. Have a look at this. A flock of seagulls were right. Iran is so far away. As the crow, or seagull, flies, how far is it from Liverpool to Tehran? 3,500 kilometres? 4,600 kilometres? There is an accelerator at play. 5,700 kilometres or 6,800 kilometres? Oh! Big plays going on right now.
I'm so sad. I thought you were going to offer options like 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. Those are so close.
Well, there's 1,100 between each one.
That's not a lot in this context.
That's as much as the Proclaimers walk in a. Yeah, no, sorry, that's miles, not kilometres. But oh well.
Yeah, I've got.
It's close enough.
It's a question of how much did you know? Because you locked in very fast, very very fast. I am confident you've put 2 down, but it's a question of have you put it on the right 2, and also it's kilometers and it's not miles, and I'm like. I just don't know exactly well enough where Tehran is.
Tip, do you think your accelerator has done its job in levelling the playing field?
Judging by the panicked flailing I heard from that side of the table, I hope so. Otherwise, Ben is very good at acting and should consider a career in it, frankly.
Let's drop the screen.
Okay.
All the chips are on the table. Ben is guaranteed through this question, but will be left with a single chip afterwards. Tip isn't so much a guarantee, though. Has put 2 chips down, so it's down to a 50-50. Tip, how confident are you that it is either 4,600 or 5,700 kilometres?
About 50% confident.
I knew that was coming. And yet I still asked
Literally,
it.
I just slammed 2 down, locked in, and played the accelerator to try and get Ben to play all their chips. That was the strategy there.
Well, here's the thing. If the answer is B or C, then we do go to perfect deal territory, but critically, Ben has more thinking time still on the clock. If the answer is A or D, then it doesn't matter. Ben will win this duel anyway, and we'll move on to the next part of the tournament. The correct answer is... we go on into perfect duel territory. B. God. 4,600 kilometers was the answer. There's not much else for me to say. You can just do the Google maps of it as the crow flies. It is roughly 4,600 kilometers from Liverpool to Tehran. And Flock of Seagulls is from Liverpool, in case you're wondering why the question features it. That's why we put that there. So, after 6 questions have been played out, we are in perfect duel territory. 1 chip, 1 minute and 35 seconds for Ben. 1 chip, 1 minute and 16 seconds for Tip. No more accelerators. It is now all about perfect coverage. Oh, Ben, how are you feeling right now?
I have to say, extremely good use of the accelerator there. Although, to be honest, like, even if you hadn't played it, would I still have covered all 4? I think I probably would have, because I couldn't have like confidently enough said it's not the smallest and it's not the largest there to like have left it off. Like, even if you give me a minute thinking time, I'd probably still cover all 4. Doing it that way at least means I get to keep my thinking time, even if I'm going to have to play all 4.
Tip, going into perfect duel territory here, how are you feeling?
This is very familiar territory. But also I'm nervous, as I have been throughout this entire duel. This is the razor's edge, and I think this is where Ben is actually going to shine, because I've had a lot of questions where they've known the right answer or had a good hint at the right answer and just spread. So I think I'm in danger here, frankly.
See, the thing is, I remember my last duel in this, and I remember it finished on a lose-lose scenario. So, to be honest, like, I can see scenarios where like we are going to get
to sudden death.
It feels to me, it's almost feeling like as inevitable as Rory having to go to a playoff at the Masters right now. I'd like to avoid it if I could, but somehow I just get the sense we could be heading that way. But we'll see.
Well, if it does happen, we will explain the rules of sudden death should we need it. But for now, we are still in regular play. Let's move on to question 7 of this duel. Before the Royal Spanish Academy started to recommend the use of Y, the second to last letter of the Spanish alphabet, translated literally, was known as Greek I, Latin I, Spanish I, or Roman I. Tip is in. Trying to bring that time deficit down. And BC also in. Difference of 9 seconds on their clocks currently. We're both locking in with a reasonable amount of time potentially here. Well, I would ask you how many chips do you think you've each played, but I think that's obvious at this point. Is it 1? Well, yes, it is 1 from either side of the divide. The question really comes down to, have you covered the same answer?
I don't think so.
What do you think?
I don't think so, because I'm having post-lock-in regret here. I'm thinking it through a little bit more, and I think I've put something on an answer that's definitely wrong.
Well, let's drop the screen and see where you've gone. You have gone for different answers. Means this is the end of regulation duel at the very least. Could be going to sudden death, depending on what happens. Tip, why did you go with the Roman I?
I'm not good at history, but I think Spain was part of the Roman Empire at some point. My post-lock-in regret is that Latin is there, and that would have made more sense. But yeah, that's why I locked in D, Roman.
And BC, you went with the Greek I. Why did you go with Greek I?
I just didn't like the question, I'll be honest. Because like there's 27 letters, and you've got the 26 usual ones, and then you've got the N with the squiggle, and I'm like, that doesn't.
Oh, the
really
Enye?
ring. Yeah, that doesn't really. None of these answers are striking me. The Spanish I just that just feels like bait to me, like bait on a hook, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to pick that. I wonder if it's something to do with like the Greek letter shape looking in some way like that. So that's my only sort of thinking here. It is extremely unconfident here that I don't feel like I feel like we could be in like any of the three scenarios could play out here.
Those three scenarios being, if the answer is A, Greek I, Ben is our winner. If the answer is D, Roman I, Tip is our winner. And if the answer is B, Latin I, or C, Spanish I, then we will go to a sudden death question to determine the victor. Shall I pull the tension out a bit? I think I shall. I'm hoping that the buttons work this time.
This is the moment to do it, sure.
Oh, did you find the keybinds this time?
I did find the keybinds, and they are as he
Okay.
said. They are as he said, but they just didn't work directly from the keyboard, so I've got them on Stream Deck now. So first answer I'm going to reveal as wrong is B, the Latin I. So you were right to move away from that answer there, Tip. Your post-lock-in regret was unfounded.
Okay. That's worrying, though, because...
I think that still swings it towards you a little bit more here.
Okay. I mean, it's gone from 25% to 33%, so yeah, sure.
I could put you at 50 or 60 here, to be honest.
Second answer to reveal as wrong is C, the Spanish I. Means we definitely have a victor. Either Ben's got it right on the Greek I, or Tip's got it right on the Roman I. The correct answer is... A, the
Oh my
Greek
goodness.
I, and Ben, you move on to the finals in this
played, mate.
episode. As Shapes and SB all alluding to, if you also know a bit of French, would also have helped you in this question. Read Greek I the other way round as I Greek or Y. That is the way you would say for the French for the letter Y is Y, and it's very similar in Spanish as well. That was your in here. If you could work that one out, that is how to answer the question. And Ben, you are our victor on the Greek I. Congratulations on the win. How do you feel?
It's lovely you give the explanation, because all I can say of my thinking was it's a bit of sheer dumb luck. I was pretty sure I was about to be congratulating Tip there, to be honest, on his glorious win.
Well, that's the thing. It might be a bit of dumb luck. It is a 1 in 4, but you still take the wins as you get them.
Yeah,
you are
absolutely.
through to the episode final. Who are you best looking forward to facing off in that final? It's going to be between AB Me or Proogs. Who do you think you're going to be facing off against?
Oh, if destiny is a thing, then it somehow is going to be AV me, and we will go for a long, long time, and then we will go to sudden death. We know where this might be going.
We know where this might be going. Tip, unfortunate there, going with the Roman I. Unfortunately, that is the end of your duel here. But a phenomenal performance, getting up to question 7 in a duel is what we love to see. Nice long distance, going through all the accelerators as well. How do you feel, Tip?
I think I put up a good fight. I think I did as best I could. Ben there really played their accelerators well and pressed the advantage as much as possible. And I mean, you got lucky at the end, but you built your way to a point where you were able to use that luck. So as Napoleon said, I'd rather have a lucky general than a good one. So best of luck in the heat final, mate.
No, I appreciate that. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, and sometimes you
Oh.
need to win by the absolute smallest margin you can.
But very well done there, Ben. You move on to the next part of Proceedings Tipsy. You'll be able to join in on the audience for the next duel. Either way, you could both be through to our finals in some form or another, either through guaranteed position or on duel score. So I wish you two the best of luck on that. Take care, and we'll see you two later. Ben, certainly, we'll see you very shortly.
Thank you.
Cheers, Ash. Thank
See you later. Bye-bye. And a quick summary for those playing along in the audience. Whoa, goodness me, look at that. Mark still had 7 chips in hand at the end of the game. That's impressive. Super impressive scoring there, Mark. Toots ended with 6 chips in hand. Bit of time deficit compared to Mark there, but incredible performance there. Pyro and Suyu are the other 2 that did survive the entire distance there. Everybody else got eliminated at some point or another. But yeah, phenomenal performance there, Mark, getting 7 chips still in hand at the end of that duel. Right, that brings that one to a close. We're going to unload that game, return back to our title screen, and it's time for semi-final B to happen. So registration is now live for Game 2 tonight. Go over to the 2B room code, register to play, and be ready to get that game underway. Me and Proogs, if you could please make your way to the green room, get yourself sound checked, and then we'll get you ready for this second duel. You are sort of automatically inferred as registered, Me. I think you can press the button, but it should automatically have got you in anyway. So, shouldn't have to worry about it. How did you all find that particular game there, folks? I hope you enjoyed that duel. Oh, dear. Website's died. Website's died again. Oh. Hello? Hiroku, are you alive? Hiroku, where are you now? I can't even load the logs. That's not good. Internet's fine, but Hiroku's just completely bottled it. Oh, for goodness sake, come on now. Can't be dealing with this right now. Quiz night duel. Logs. What happened? Again, doesn't tell me. Fantastic. Restart. I really don't like how it keeps crashing. It ran mostly fine, apart from one moment where I made an assumption about how user accounts work. But it was running fine for the remainder of the duels on Wednesday. And now we're having all sorts of other weird crashes happening. But it now should be live. Yeah, it is now live again. Let me just run that again. Okay, so the recalc worked fine. Don't know why it went unhappy, but it went unhappy. Okay. I'm gonna leave that open just in case I need to see it, but yeah. Website is back online again. Refresh if you need to. Should be back up and everything. Right. Sure. Thank you, Tit. Right. I think we should just get straight into introducing our second set of players for tonight. Make sure I load up into match 2 as well. That would always help. Let's bring in our second set of players. We've got Me and we've got Proogs in duel number 2 tonight. Good evening, Me. Good evening, Proogs, and welcome to the centre stage. Me, how are you feeling at this moment?
I'm feeling okay. I feel ready to have some fun.
Having some fun, eh? How did you do then in that previous duel? Then, how was your performance in the sidelines?
Oh, not as well as the two center stage players. I was out on question 4, I think, the one with the thesis.
Oh, the Temesis one, yeah. So a bit of a difficult linguistics one, I suppose. But eliminated on question number 4, it does say on my side. Well, hopefully have a bit more luck in this particular game. Do you think you're going to do well against Proogs as your competitor here in this duel?
Well, I mean, we'll see. It's all, as it always is, it's going to depend on the questions that come up. Because I did better in the warm up, really. So if we get that kind of thing, then I think I might have a chance. But we'll see.
We will see indeed. And yes, facing off against you is Proogs. Good evening, Proogs. How are you doing?
Hello. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Welcome on into the centre stage. Yes, you got a 3rd position in the warm-up game. How did you fare in the audience side of things in BC and Tips duel?
I was out on the dog question.
The one previous then on question 3.
Yeah, but I did alright sort of around. I suppose the pressure's off really once you're out. But yeah, I did alright around the other ones. I knew the Temesis one, so I didn't need to worry about that one. But it's very much the luck of the draw really in terms of whether you know them or not, or whether you've got time to puzzle them out.
Very true.
Things,
yeah,
really. And that's the thing. So if you know it, then that's fairly straightforward. But I know I'm saying all the standard trite stuff. Really. I'm not exactly being an amazing commentator, but
it is what it is. It is interesting though that you did get eliminated still with 6 chips in hand, whereas ABME was eliminated with 0 chips in hand on question number 4.
I was sort of trying to preserve chips through that, thinking that the early ones might be a bit easier. And then it all fell apart. So
it's an interesting one here because ABME survived longer, but you were doing more conservation of chips earlier on, Proogs.
So being too conservative, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit too conservative, but it's a very different ball game in the centre stage here because we're all eyes on both of you to determine the length of said duel, because we keep going until one of you gets eliminated, essentially. What do you reckon your chances, Proogs, then against Abe and me?
I mean, I have no idea. Interestingly, with the first game, the sort of qualifying one today, I thought was a lot more difficult than last week's qualifying one. So, given that things will have been stacked and tried to make even and everything, it is very much a case of whether things fall in your wheelhouse or not, I think.
Very much a case, yeah. If it hits any particular categories or things that you just happen to know a good amount of, then it's just going to seem easier in that regard. Well, we wish you two the best of luck. The game has now gone live on the website, so feel free to refresh and you should be able to go to the gameplay screen at this point. ABME, are you ready to play?
I'm ready.
Cool. Proogs, are you ready to play?
Just loading up the screen. Yes, I am ready to play. Thank you.
As a quick summary, each of our players has 10 chips, 3 minutes on their time thinking clock, and 2 accelerators that we did see a lot of use there in the previous duel. Make them count. But our players here in the centre stage are ready. If you're already out there in the audience, then let's duel. Good luck. Here comes your first question. Gown is the female friend of which company's mascot? Duolingo, Swarovski, NBC, Linux. ABME is in, Proogs also in, within a second of each other. Both using about the same amount of time. ABME, were you potentially thinking about an accelerator there?
No, not really. I feel like when this much time is gone with thinking, then it sort of loses its effect.
Brooks, do you think Ava Me has got... Well, how many chips do you think Ava Me's got down?
I have no way of knowing. Sorry, I'm not very good at this whole sort of talking about the question and commentating thing. No, I don't know Amy at all. I forgot to say good luck, by the way, at the beginning. But I don't know how things have fallen for either of us, really. So, sorry.
Well, if you sort of read into my stumbling over that sentence, you probably know that Amy has put down exactly the same number of chips as you have.
Oh, that's good.
And you both placed a single chip on D Linux. Amy, why do you go with Linux?
Well, I was kind of working through these, so it'll have to be some sort of feminine equivalent of a masculine thing. And Linux has tux, so I figured tux and gown sort of matches.
Well, we were talking about tux earlier on in chats because we had Tipster as a penguin in the studio, so it was interesting that Tipster didn't face a particular penguin question, but the correct answer indeed is D Linux. As you say, it is the counterpart to Tux the penguin, who is the face of Linux operating systems. The NBC, they have the peacock, Duolingo has the owl, and Swarovski has a swan, but they do not have any canonical friends in the brand. So the only one that does is Linux, and Gown is the female counterpart to Tux.
I used up my time trying to remember the name of Tux. Which is why I fired at that point. So.
Well, that's why you have the thinking time. That's why you have the 3 minutes to work with. That's, you've got to make use of it. Right, one question down. Let's continue on to question number 2. The fishermen of Urk traditionally wore what piece of jewellery? A golden earring, a golden necklace, a golden bracelet, or a golden anklet? Amy's already locked in. Krug's using that thinking time. And has locked in. Looking to go for about an average of 20 seconds a question here. But Amy did not need that much time. Prugs, how many chips do you think Amy's got down here then?
Probably fewer than me, is a fair thing to say.
How many chips do you think Prugs has put down then, Amy?
Probably fewer than me.
Well, I'm not entirely certain how that's possible because you've both gone full whack on the table here.
I really couldn't see a way
apiece.
in on this one at all, so no.
No clue at all on the Fisherman of Urk then on either side of the table. Well, you're through no matter what. It does mean you're going to be losing 3 chips apiece. The correct answer, though, if you are curious, is a golden earring. Yes, these Dutch fishermen wore a golden earring. They were used as identification, and should a fisherman drown and wash upon a shore, the gold was sufficient to fund the transport of the body and funeral. Fun.
I was thinking along those lines as identification, but I was thinking more anklet or bracelet. But it was very much a sort of a wistful thinking thing, so I know would have got it wrong anyway. I'd be gone for those. So.
Well, you did the right thing on both sides there, covering all of the possible answers. It means you survived the question, just at the expense of 3 chips apiece, though Prugs also using a bit of thinking time in the process as well. So as it currently stands, it is 2 minutes and 38, 2 accelerators, 7 chips for Amy, and 2 minutes and 19, 2 accelerators and 7 chips for Prugs. But it is fairly early on in this duel. We still have plenty of latitude to go. Let's continue to question number 3. A standard Sudoku's solution contains the most of which mathematical type of number? Triangle number, composite number, perfect number, Fibonacci number. A standard Sudoku's solution contains the most of which mathematical type of number? Triangle, composite, perfect or Fibonacci? Lock in from Proogs. Trying to claw some time back. They're still locking answers down in the audience. Proogs now has time advantage. Maybe there's some accelerator baits going on. Still going on, ABME still thinking this one out. There is the accelerator. Proogs said that's enough. And ABME has locked in. I will say that was probably a very pregnant accelerator use. Do you think it did its job though, Proogs?
I don't know. I mean, I've had a good think about it, and I'm still not convinced I've got the right answer. But given you were thinking for a long time, I thought, well, let's just cut this off.
ABME, do you think Proogs has one chipped this answer?
Well, I think he's probably been able to rule some of them out, at least.
Well, let's have a look to see how you all played. Let's stop the screen. Both mostly agreed, though ABME has used one extra chip here, going with the composite number as well. ABME, why did you go for all but the triangles?
Well, I was trying to work it out very slowly, and I sort of figured that so Sudokus have 1 to 9, and triangle numbers are like 1, 3, 6, so there will only be 3 composite numbers, everything that's not a prime. So I was kind of going through it like logically, and that's as far as I got in the time.
Proogs, why did you go with C and D?
Well, Fibonacci's, there's obviously a few of them sort of down in the sort of 2s and 3s and things. I'll be honest, it was a bit of a stab in the dark, trying to preserve time for later, but yeah.
Well, you have preserved a bit of time. You now got about a 30-second advantage here from looks of things, but you've only put 2 chips down, so if the answer is A or B, then this is the end of the duel for you. If it's B, then specifically ABME wins this duel. If the answer is C or D, though, then we do move on in regular play. As you say, triangle numbers there, they are 0, 1, 3, 6, 10, etc. There's only 3 of them listed in the digits 1 through 9 in a regular Sudoku grid. Composite numbers, they're sort of the opposite of prime numbers. So they always have some sort of composite nature to them. 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Those are the first few composite numbers. You have 4 of 9 of those appearing in a Sudoku grid. What else can I say? Perfect numbers. That starts 6, then 28, and then so on and so on. So there's only one perfect number that you would see in Sudoku. Leaves us with Fibonacci. And as you say, that is 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. There's just a whole load of them in the grid. Fibonacci, 5 of them in the sequence that you would find in a Sudoku grid. Well done on finding Fibonacci. So yeah, D was the correct answer. ABME, you do lose from that. 2 chips. Proves you lose 1 chip in that exchange. Means proves you now have 1 additional chip in hand versus ABME. And a bit of thinking time on top of that, but it was at the expense of an accelerator. Do you think that accelerator was worth it, Proogs?
Quite possibly, actually. If nothing else, it helps focus the mind. Let's put it that way.
Fair enough. Well, you do still have 1 to play with. Amy also has 2 to play with still at this point. It is a fairly tight game right now. It is 5 chips play 6. But Amy, you have used half of your thinking time already. How are you feeling at the moment, Amy?
Still okay. Still got a bunch of chips and a bunch of time. So yeah.
Still plenty of game to go here. Let's move on to your next question. We are definitely breaking the 3-question duel rule, by the way. We're moving on to question 4. According to Emojipedia, how many underlines does the 100 points or 100 emoji have? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Whoa, ABB's in and rapid and accelerating. Whew, that was fast. Well, clearly ABB must know this one. Proogs.
Yeah.
Do you know it?
I think emoji is stupid. But I'm old-fashioned and like to use words. I've got an inkling, but I could very well be wrong. So it was quite a good accelerate play there, I feel.
Well, let's drop the screen and see where you have both gone. Well, this is very interesting because we have 4 possible scenarios on the table right now. If the answer is B2, we do move on in regular play. If the answer is A1, Proogs, you're a winner. If the answer is C, AB you're a winner. If the answer is D, we go to sudden death. AB, you did play very fast there, and you still put 2 chips down. Why did you go with B and C?
Yeah, it was sort of 3 was sort of an afterthought, sort of safety play. I mean, when I saw the question, I kind of decided to go accelerate no matter what, and I thought the answer was 2. But then I thought, sometimes emoji are sort of different across platforms, and what does the official thing say, and so I sort of hedged my bets. It's definitely more than 1, I feel, though.
Definitely more than 1, but not as many as 4, though.
No, that'd be, I mean, no, that'd be ridiculous.
That'd be ridiculous. 4 underlines in this economy. Come on. Proogs, you went with 1 or 2. Do you think 2's the limit then?
I actually have go for the same sort of logic except the other way. So I was fairly sure it's 2, but thought actually it might be 1 because there's not enough room for 3. So my logic was that it's probably 2, and I put my safety on 1 rather than bumping up to 3.
Well, as Scorecout's trying to coin this term a stingray because anything can happen in the next half hour, the 4 possible situations again. If the answer is B, we move on. If the answer is A1 or C3, then we have a winner on either side of the table. If the answer is D, we go to sudden death. The correct answer is... We keep this duel going. The answer is B2. There's not much else to say. Every version of the design listed has 2 underlines. Hopefully 100% of the players got this one right. Thank you for the demonstration there, Not a Cat, as well, for giving us the 2 lines under the 100. So... both surviving the question, both losing a chip on the question. AB though also using 1 accelerator there. So it brings you into parity on the accelerator count. AB, you are now in... well, you can just about cover all the possible answers and survive. Proogs has 1 extra in reserve and didn't really lose much thinking time there, AB, because you locked in so fast. How many underlines does 100% have? None, because it only uses the I and a 0. That's what it uses, is an I and a 0. So no underlines whatsoever. AB, how are you feeling at this point in time?
It's still okay. I mean, as long as we're in 40th territory, it's less pressure. I sort of feel like 3 or 2 chip territory is more pressure than 1 chip, because it's sort of a simple game at that point. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes. Well, let's continue on to your next question. It is question 5 of your duel. Which of these colours appears as a stripe of the flag of Zimbabwe, but does not appear as a stripe of the flag of Uganda? Green, black, red, or yellow? Which is the one that does not belong? Proogs in and accelerating. Final accelerator being played from Proogs' side. Amy locking in. Now that was more of a rush play than I was expecting from an accelerator. Proogs, do you think it's done the job? Do you think Amy has covered a lot of answers here?
Yes, and I'm beginning to not necessarily regret my decisions, but I hate flags. So it might have backfired, which might raise some tension in the game. There we go.
Proogs. Sorry, not Proogs. Amy.
Hello.
Have you used all your chips?
No.
Stop the screen and see where you've played. There's not much agreement. There's only one that you do agree on, which is C, red. Outside of that, all the other answers are covered in one way or another. Proogs, you did accelerate that question. Why did you go with C, red, and D, yellow?
Because I'm not very good at flags, and it's just the inklings of what I vaguely remember of the flags. I can't really put any more words to it than that, really.
Amy, why did you go with all but the yellow?
I didn't really get very long in my thinking process, so well done on the accelerator, I guess. But my thinking was sort of most African flags have like red, yellow, and green, and then the accelerator hit, and I was sort of scrambling a little bit. So yeah.
Well, the situation is, if the answer is C, red, we do continue on for another question, though Amy will be at quite a significant disadvantage. 2 chips will play 4. If the answer is A, green, or B, black, then Amy will win. If the answer is D, yellow, then Proogs will win. I can tell you that it's not red.
Wow.
So we are ending this duel right here, right now.
It is likely that I'm out then.
It's 2 chips versus 1, so the likelihood is on Amy's side here. But all you need is the chip on the correct answer to win. You only need 1 chip and a chair to play this game. Make it 50-50. Nah, I'm not going to do that, not a cat. I'm going to leave it as this. The correct answer is... It is A, green, and AB me. You move on through to the final of this episode. Oh, no. Proogs! The accelerator play backfired.
Yeah, I should have learned from my the previous one about like the dog one. I should have spread my bets more. Never mind.
Just being a bit too conservative once again, and playing accelerator just did not work out in your favour. That is the end of your run in this particular episode, but you can still play along for dual score in the audience side of things. Me, you do move on to the next part, which will be, of course, against BC in the episodic final. What do you reckon your chances then, me?
Well, first of all, good game, Proogs. I feel sorry that you got sort of 2 bad topics here at the end, but that's the way it goes.
There's no problem. Well done.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. I have some history against BC, as he alluded to, so we'll see how it goes.
Well, we will see how that goes in a moment. Proogs, thank you very much for participating. Amy, we'll see you in a moment. Take care. We'll send you back into the green room here, Amy, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes' time for the final of this particular episode of Duel Season 5. Take care, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Ash. Thanks, Amy.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. And a quick summary for those playing along in the audience side of things. Well, best performing player was Inca. 9 chips still in hand, but was not playing as part of the tournament, so did not claim any duel score from that. The best player that is claiming score for the duel, that is now cut that out, getting 2 minutes 17 and 8 chips still in hand at the end there, so a very strong performance. Next place was Pyro Pygmy with 7 chips still in hand, and then it was AJB with 6 chips in hand, as well as Tip as well with 6 chips in hand. Toot doing incredibly well once again, claiming a lot of duel score in the process. Let me do the recalc of that, make sure that has been added on properly. So that's the current standings there from that particular edition in the audience side of things. Let's head back over to the title screen as we need to prepare for our final, which is, of course, BC facing off against AB Me. And that game is now live for registration. Please go to the TWOC room code and register to play for the final game of Duel tonight. Yes, as a reminder, your best 5 duels will count in terms of duel score, plus any guaranteed duel score you earn from the warm-up. The leaderboard will not be exactly correct at this point in time. Let me quickly look at it. Yeah, it hasn't been updated since all of these games have played out. I'll need to manually figure that one out. I also need to fix the scoring of the warm-up game because players will be given incorrect duel score based on positions. So I'll need to figure that out after the fact. But once I have done, I will post an update in the Discord with the correct standings of duel score as they stand at the end of this episode. How are we finding things, folks? We're actually getting into slightly longer duels tonight, which is always nice to see. My Heroku website is just dying again. Well, no, the logs were dying again, not the website itself, thankfully. But the logging, it was dying there. Apparently it doesn't like me watching the log go on for a long time. But yeah, this is our final duel for tonight, and then we've got a bit of a break until our next duel episode. Because next week is going to be, we've got Who Knows Where as our warm-up game with 5 Minutes to a Fortune as the main game written by Shadowmane, and next Friday we've got a chill stream to figure out. I think we've got some Fall Guys currently lined up for that for next Friday, and then we'll be back in with some Duel Episode 3 the week after. So we're sort of front-loading you a bit this week, getting you nice and enticed for the Duel season. So that you can come back for some more for episode 3 when it comes back again in a week and a half's time from now. So yeah, nearly done with episode 2 of 7. Thank you, Tip, for the notice. I will bring them in a moment. Just need to get stuff sorted on my end, make sure I'm loading the right game up. And also, just to use this music that we don't really see or really hear. I know that you used it briefly in the tutorial videos, Tip, because you found it in the project. But I very rarely use this music, but I thought it makes sense to use it as a sort of an interstitial coming back from the game back to the title. So, yeah, I plonked it back in here. Yes, I'm constantly developing the game as we go on, as you can see. Right. I think it's time to bring in our players for the final in tonight's edition of Duel. So, would you please welcome into the centre stage AB Me and BC. Yeah, I know, right? G. Eisen's live dev in production. I mean, you're all seeing it. The website's crashing and everything, so, you know. sorry for denying you the ABBC, but I put you in the correct qualifying order as the game dictated. So I had to follow procedure properly. Welcome BC, welcome AB Me to the centre stage once again. Ben, how did you fare then on those questions in AB Me's duel?
I was out in Q1. I had no clue on that first one. I just couldn't see it. So I watched that one. I was like, well, I've definitely got the right semi-final for me then in that case.
Wow. Really looking out then if you're eliminated on question number 1. Wow. Okay. Well, it's interesting to see how that plays out sometimes. AB Me. Obviously, you've just literally played right now. How do you reckon? Do you think you're going to be able to take BC down here in this duel?
I mean, this really feels like it's all come full circle. I mean, last time we got a tie, or we both lost, or whatever, and I think BC has done all the game shows since then, so he's probably got a little more experience. But hey, we'll see. Like I said last time, it's all about that question stack.
Minky in chat saying, it is a revenge match of sorts. You both faced off in Duel for All. The game ended with both of you missing the same question, and under those particular rules during the qualifying stages meant we brought 2 brand new players to take to the centre stage. But in this particular rule set, we must find a winner. Sudden death is active in this final, and whoever does win this particular duel will qualify, get a guaranteed qualifying position into the series the quarterfinals, and you also guaranteed to win at least a £5 prize from the tournament as well. So it's definitely worth the winning on this one. Ben, do you reckon your chances against AB Me here?
It's 50-50. Let's be honest. This one's a coin flip.
I do love it when you say it's 50-50. Right, I have now activated the game on the website. If you give it a refresh, press F5, then you should be able to get into the game screen proper. Ben, are you ready?
I am.
AB Me, are you ready?
Yes.
As a quick summary again, 10 chips, 3 minutes, and you both have those very critical accelerators that have been played incredibly well tonight. Will we see some more of that action in this final duel? I hope we will. Wish you two the best of luck, wish everyone out there in the audience the best of luck, and let's duel. Here we go. It is time for question 1. Which of the following is a recurring sketch on the TV show Key and Peele? Bill Clinton and his marriage counsellor, George Bush and his dodgeball coach, Barack Obama and his anger translator, Donald Trump and his tweet proofreader. And that's all the time I get, apparently. Because both of you locked in right quick there. AB with just 3 seconds, Ben with just 4 seconds. So seemingly both very confident. And indeed you both seem to be going with a single chip on C, Barack Obama and his anger translator. Amy, why C?
Because I remember the sketch. I remember them performing it with the actual Barack Obama at the correspondence dinner a year. So, yeah.
Do either of you happen to know the name of the anger translator?
No, doesn't ring a bell for me. Like, I think I was worried when I saw the question, and I was lucky enough of oh yeah, see, rings a bell. I've definitely seen a video on that, but it's not I think I've maybe seen one video ever in my life, and that's it. So really don't know very much else what the name is.
Well, you are absolutely right. It is Barack Obama with his anger translator, and indeed Amy Me also adding extra info would later make a guest appearance at the 2015 White House Correspondents' Dinner, with the actual Obama, and his name is Luther. Thank you, Danny, in chat saying that. Yes, Luther is the name of the anger translator. Both doing well. just a single chip required means you get that back. You still have your full complement in hand. There's only a second between you. Let's move on to question number 2. Responding to Chinese criticism of Soviet appeasement of the United States, Nikita Khrushchev described the US as a paper tiger with nuclear what? Claws, blood, teeth, or stripes? Maybe me is locked in. Then using a bit of thinking time. Definitely don't get this luxury on the finish line.
No, you don't. Would be pretty much all the way down the track by this point.
He would be, yeah. And there is the lock-in. With a 42-second difference now on the clocks. And one additional lock-in going on behind the scenes. Amy, me, what do you think Ben's done here?
It's hard to say. Probably played more than one. I assume he doesn't know this, so probably had to suss some things out.
Didn't want to play an accelerator?
No, I mean, last tournament, I actually won a duel because I didn't play an accelerator. So,
Ben, what do you think AVMe's done here?
There was enough thinking time used up that. Oh, I hope they've used 4. I really hope they've used 4.
Well, they haven't used 4. Let's drop the screen.
Well, I was going to say that means they've probably left 1 at least. Yeah, they've used most. That's okay.
They have used most, but not all. So there is a chip change here. Ben, you did cover all. Amy, you'd left off blood. Why did you leave off blood then, Amy me?
Well, as the question came up, I was sort of thinking claws would make sense in that sentence. I don't know it, but I mean, unless it's some sort of Soviet idiom that it's like a something tiger with something blood, then I sort of figured it must be some sort of offensive thing. So yeah, I kind of just went for the others because I didn't see you would like bleed nuclear. That doesn't really make sense to me.
Ben, you did cover all of the answers here. Did not want to leave any answer uncovered.
That's the thing. Like, I could probably rank them in my mind of likelihood here. I would go like A most likely, then C, then D, then B. But can I put any of them as like a hard 0%? I don't think I can here when I haven't heard of the term. And it's like all of them are... All of them I could see working in some manners, like not completely out of context. So like if I was going to leave one, blood would make sense, and then I would have left stripes. But it's like, Q2, is it worth going out here? No. I can live to fight another day.
Well, you are guaranteed through at the expense of 3 chips. It's not a guarantee, though, for AB.me. If the answer is B, blood, the one you think is least likely to be the case, then, Ben, you will win this duel. You'll get yourself a £5 prize and guaranteed spot in the quarterfinals of the tournament proper. The correct answer is... C, teeth was the correct answer. I've got nothing else to add to that particular question. But yeah, all of your inkling was going the right way. If I was to see this question, I probably would have gone claws and teeth. Those are the two kind of ones that I would have mentally put down. But that might also be, you know, tainted by the fact that I've seen the question ahead of time, so I'm not necessarily
That would
using.
make it easier.
Yeah, it would make it easier for me because I can see the question and also the answer. But yeah, I guess if I was to see it for the first time, probably claws and teeth, but it could be tainted from the fact I've already seen it ahead of time. But you've done well there, surviving the question on question 2. There is a chip change now. 7 plays 8, as Not a Cat says, but that's about the only change. A bit of time difference as well, but we've got plenty of duels still to play out. Let's continue to question number 3. The 86-year Curse of the Bambino began when which baseball player was traded from the Red Sox to the Yankees? George Herman Ruth, Henry Louis Gehrig, Jack Roosevelt Robinson, or Lorenzo Pietro Berra?
Oh no.
ABME is in.
Why are we asking about American sport?
Don't give me that.
And Ben is locked in. Time advantage still on ABME's side. 142 plays 238. But interestingly, no accelerator
I've
still
read the
being
question
played.
better. I've read the answers better now.
You've read them better
Ooh.
now, have you?
Yeah, after I looked, I was like, oh, I have read them better. And if I had read them better, it would have changed what I would have done.
Well, let's drop the screen and see where you have played. So you put 2 chips down on George Herman Ruth and Henry Louis Gehrig, and even he's gone with a single chip on George Herman Ruth. So, yeah, what's your post-lock-in regret here then, Ben?
Yeah, because I'm obviously looking for Babe Ruth here, and I was like, I don't see Babe Ruth. And then it was like, well, like, is Lou Gehrig? I know it was about that time. It's like, is that the alternative name for Babe Ruth? But it's like, it's not. I'll just put George just in case, and I look and I go, well, obviously the name Ruth is there. You should have just gone with that. Yeah,
I mean,
fine.
Yeah, I guess the word Ruth is there, but sometimes their nicknames are just completely off the wall. But in this case, no, it is right.
We covered for safety.
Yeah, you
We
were
covered
looking for.
safety.
You were looking for Babe Ruth, also known as the Great Bambino, and yes, George Herman Ruth was the correct answer. Even me covering it correctly, perfectly. Ben was using 1 extra chip there, means there is now a difference of 2 on the chip count. Ben with 6 in hand, 1 minute and 42, so been using more of the thinking time as well, versus ABME's 8 and 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Neither of which, though, choosing to play accelerators yet. But we've gone through the curse question once again. Ben, how are you feeling at this point?
Settled. I'm behind, but loads of chips still. Not super worried.
All it takes is 1 question and a well-placed accelerator, and the battle can very much swing, as you saw with yourself versus Tipster. We move on then to question number 4. Let's have a look at this. Brunei, a small oil-rich sultanate, shares a land border with which single country? Malaysia, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Indonesia.
And here comes.
There's the accelerator play. Here comes Ben with his accelerator play. As, oh, goodness me. Hello there, Spudgun Raiders. Oh, well, shout out even, not a raider. I've just got a shout out. Thank you, Spud, for the shout out. I don't know if you're actually going to be raiding me right now, but I suspect possibly if you've given me a shout out directly. We'll await you on your arrival maybe then. Well, that was a very interesting accelerator play. Do you think it's done the damage, Ben?
Oh, I hope so. I sort of need it to now to start swinging this back in my direction.
ABME, did he put more than 1 chip down?
Yes.
Did he put more than 2 down?
Yes.
4.
Did he
4.
put more
Please,
than
4.
3 down?
Maybe.
It did go the right way. You did play all 4 chips, so the accelerator doing its damage, but it only makes sense if A is the correct answer here, Ben. Are you confident that it is?
90%, shall we say? I'm pretty sure this is one I've got down in my quiz deck, and I feel like I looked at it earlier today, and therefore I'm like trusting I remember it correctly. The only other one it can be, I think, is D. If it's not A, it's D, but I don't think I'm trusting just my short-term memory on this one that it is A.
Me, what's your confidence level? Have you won this game?
I don't think so. I mean, Brunei, now that I've got time to think about it, feels more sort of Asian than Middle East. And I don't think it's not like an island thing with Indonesia. So yeah, I mean we'll see, but I think he's got this one right.
Well, if the answer is A, Malaysia, we do continue on, and Ben claims a 3-chip change there in hand. If the answer is B, C, or D, then me, you have won this duel, and you will earn the £5 prize and a guaranteed spot in the quarterfinals. The correct answer is... A, Malaysia is the correct answer, and just like that, this duel has swung right open. Even though it is split into 2 parts, Brunei's only land border is with Malaysia. Some great knowledge there from you, Ben, and a great accelerator play means now the tide has turned. You do have 6 chips, 1 minute 41. You have used that accelerator, but on ABME side, they now are behind on chips. 5 chips to play with, but still ahead on the time. 2 minutes and 33. Still has those 2 accelerators. So a bit of a swing of lead change there on the chips, but ABME still with the thinking time. How are you feeling right now, ABME?
I'm still doing fine. I mean, like I said, as long as we can cover everything, I'm not going to stress too much.
Yes, indeed. Both of you still can cover everything and a bit to carry over, and lots of thinking time still in hand. You do have those accelerators that could be very critical as well, though in your defense you have said that not playing accelerator has been to your benefit in the past. Let's continue on to question number 5. In a 2001 experiment by Ramachandran and Hubbard, participants were asked to assign 2 names to 2 different shapes. One name was Booba. What was the other? Jojo, Kiki, Lulu, or Mama? Ramachandran. There you go, there's the name. Ramachandran and Hubbard. Participants were asked to assign 2 names to 2 different shapes. One was Booba. What was the other? ABME has already locked in for a while here. BC, you're using a bit of thinking time. No, that is running a bit dry.
I can't see the in on this one. I cannot see it.
Into the final 60 seconds. Obviously still have chips in hand to cover a bit more safely if need be. But a bit of regrets going on, not being able to see much of the question. Does that mean then you've done a bit of safety here? ABME, what do you think? How many chips do you think Ben's got down on the table?
I feel like he knows this and he's bluffing a little bit.
Let's drop the screen. He doesn't know it.
I really don't know it. I would have left maybe one off A, but it's like, really it could be... I've no reason to say it's one more than the other here, so I'm really curious to how to work this one out.
Well, here's the thing. If the answer is B, we do continue on. But if it's A, C, or D, much like we had with the geography question earlier on, but the other side now, AB Me will be our winner. Ben will be our winner on A, C, or D, and AB Me will lose out. I know what I'm saying. AB Me, why did you go with Kiki?
Well, this is basically, have you seen that one episode of QI, or have you seen that one Tom Scott video where this is sort of mentioned? So the thing is, it's sort of onomatopoeic, I guess, where Booba is sort of a roundish shape, and Kiki is sort of a more angly shape, I guess, more sharp shape. Yeah, and it turned out most gave the name Kiki to the pointy one, and Booba to the more round one.
So you seem pretty confident then with that explanation.
Or I might be making it up.
Well, if you are making it up, then Ben is our winner, and we applaud your description of a superb answer given. But the correct answer is B, Kiki. Yeah, around 95% of the time, Booba associated to the rounder, blobbier shape, and Kiki was associated to the jagged, pointed shape. This effect seems to be global, seen across many cultures, regardless of what their language would be usually. So yeah, Kiki, the correct answer. And once again, a swing in chip possession. But now we're getting into the sketchy zone. Ben, you're down to 3 chips. 43.9 seconds, 1 accelerator. AB Me, 5 chips, can still cover everything and be left with something over 2 minutes and 29 seconds of thinking time. And still have those accelerators in hand as well. Ben, how are you feeling at this point? It's starting to get to that very sketchy time.
I was about to say, if Tom Scott has mentioned it, I really wish he'd mentioned it on this latest season of Jet Lag, because I've watched it and I've known it then, but I have not seen that specific video, and I have not seen that QI episode. And hearing that of like, yeah, I'm happy enough if I played it, because I just did not see an in on that one, which is fine. And like, as I said, it's not exactly back against the wall territory just yet.
Mm-hmm. It was one of the language file episodes that he did quite a few years ago at this point, back when he was sort of doing more of the green screeny stuff. Yeah, it was good. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. I was just going to quickly do something on OBS because it's being a bit delayed and sluggy right now. There we go. That should be sorted now. Well, we continue on. This duel is still alive. Let's move on to your next question, which is question number 6. Wie heißt Gulliver Gumba in der englischen Version von Super Mario 64? Snowman's Land, Wet Dry World, Tall Tall Mountain, Tiny Huge Island. Wie heißt Gulliver Gumba in der englischen Version von Super Mario 64? 20 seconds, Ben.
Will this insta-lock if I run the clock down?
It will lock you down whatever you have selected, yes.
Well, I'm going to use all my thinking time then.
5 seconds. Apparently leaving you with 1/4 of a second. It should be 0. But regardless, it will be topped back up to 20 seconds if you do survive this question. So yeah, we decided to throw some German out at you on this question.
I didn't study German.
Do you understand what this question is asking though, Ben?
Not fully, and that's my worry.
Well, what bits do you know then?
Well, it's talking about a Goomba.
Okay.
I really hope it doesn't mean like which of these stages doesn't have one. Because if that's the case, this has all gone very wrong.
Well, normally when we have a not in the question, we have gotten to a habit of capitalising the not. There is no capitalised word in this question, so we're not looking at a not situation. We wouldn't be that tricksy to you. AB, can you translate any more of this question?
I can.
Okay.
What's the name of Gulliver Goomba in the English version of Super Mario 64?
So that's the transliterated version of the question. That is what we're really asking. Let's drop the screen and see where you have both played. And you've both gone the same way with a single chip on D, Tiny Huge Island. Ben, why a single chip in such an interesting situation?
Well, even though I don't know German, I do know the game. And it's like, if there's any of the 4 levels here I associate with Goombas, it's definitely Tiny Huge Island. Definitely. So even though I don't like the Gulliver bit, I'm like, ooh, that feels strange. It's like, I'm at the point where I need to, if I have like strong inklings on things, I have to go with it. So 1 chip.
Me, you went with us 1 chip on D as well. You obviously had more chips to use. Why did you 1 chip it?
I had a completely different in, which was Gilligan's Island, which I thought was Gulliver's something in German. So I thought, Tiny Huge, that makes sense for Gilligan's Island.
Okay. Well, you both gone the same way, so we're locked into doing the same thing no matter what. The correct answer is... It is D, Tiny Huge Island. You both covered the correct answer. Yeah, this is a pretty clear reference to Gulliver's Travels. That's the reference. And how the Lilliputians and the Brobdingnagians are tiny and huge people, respectively. The simplified Chinese name for the same level translates to Lilliput Brobdingnag. This is the intended in for this question if people don't know video games. The other levels, their transliterations into German are the following. Snowman's Land is Frostbühlenfrust. Wet Dry World is Atlantis Aquaria. And Tall Mountain is Fliegenpilz Fiasco. Oh, Fiasco, lovely. Fliegenpilz Fiasco. There you go. There's all the translations for the other 3 levels there. But Tiny Huge Island, Gulliver Goomba. That was the answer there. Well done. Both covering the correct answer with just a single chip means that the chip count remains the same. But, well, here's the massive difference between our 2 players right now. Obviously, Ben doesn't have too many chips to play with, but only has 20 seconds of thinking time. ABB has 2 minutes and 15 seconds of thinking time. Plus, if ABB wanted to be really cruel, could force Ben to only have 7 seconds of thinking time with those 2 accelerators as well. Though, of course, it also goes the same way. Ben can force an accelerator still with 1 left to go. So this game is still wide open despite what it looks like right now. It could still swing back the other way. We move on to the next question. It is question 7. What product is most commonly made from Quercus suber? Chewing gum, wine stoppers, aspirin, turpentine. There's an accelerator from ABB. Gotta play those chips. Not being allowed to use the 20 seconds that you have in your time. Amy deciding this is the time to accelerate. How many chips do you think are on the table, Amy?
Well, I hope he's got 3, so 7 in total.
Oh, that's good. I like the sound of this. This is good. This is good for me.
Well, it's good, but depends on what happens with the rest of it. Let's drop the screen. There are 7 chips on the table. Amy couldn't play them all, but did decide to play all the answers available, leaving 1 chip still in hand. And BC, you only had 3, so you couldn't cover them all. You did leave off aspirin.
Yeah.
Ben, why did you leave off aspirin?
I was gonna say Quercus. I was looking for something with like tree, so like wine stoppers, like cork, makes the most sense. And then on the accelerator, it's like could gum, could turpentine. I just don't know enough about the origin of those, where they're coming from. I hope it's not aspirin. There is a chance it is, but I only have 3. I hope it's most likely B in this case, but it's not 100% confident.
What are you thinking on the likelihood of it being C, in which case you would lose this duel?
Could happen, but it's like how many drugs do you make from like explicitly trees, and which bit of the tree? Like it could be, but it's like I hope not. I hope that's made from like some other like live agent.
Amy, you did cover them all, so you are guaranteed through this question. What do you think the likelihood is that it is C and you will win this duel?
Well, I mean, I guess 25%, but probably a little less likely than that.
Well, if the answer is C aspirin, then we do have a winner in AB-Me. If it is A, B, or D, then we get into some right sketchy territory. 1 chip plays 2, with Ben only on 20 seconds on the clock. AB-Me still has 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. The correct answer is B, wine stoppers, and we do continue on. Yes, the tree, simply known as the cork oak, makes wine stoppers, especially those made of, now hang on tight for this one, cork. The genus Quercus, used for many trees in the oak family, traces roots all the way back to Latin for cork or cork oak. So yeah, Quercus suber, cork oak makes those good old wine stoppers. And means you're both through the question. You're still in this duel. But, big but here. Ben, you only have a single chip left. You do have an accelerator. You only have at most 20 seconds. AB-Me, you do have 2 chips. 2 minutes and 12 seconds of thinking time. And 1 accelerator. So, I mean, if you wanted to here, Ben, you could play a captain goes down with a ship kind of play here. But entirely your way of going on this. What do you reckon here, Ben? What's your thinking?
I think my accelerator currently holds more power than AB-Me's at this point, because I can really influence sort of the time on it, whereas, I mean, he can play it. I get 10 seconds versus 20 seconds effectively. I don't think it's gonna make much difference.
Well, here's the thing. We're now into a territory where you can't cover all the possible answers, so sudden death is suddenly far more likely outcome. If we do go to sudden death, that completely levels the playing field, because we will give you 4 chips in 60 seconds to work with. So we'll see if that happens, but for now we are still in regulation play. We move on to question 8 of this duel, and here it is. Which of the following could be an IDE or IDE of March? NetBeans when the star sign is Cancer, Visual Studio when the star sign is Aries, Eclipse when the star sign is Libra, Vim when the star sign is Capricorn. Ben is playing an accelerator.
And can I just say at this point,
Yeah.
good job, question writers. This is beautiful.
Absolutely.
What is fantastic about this question is you can literally strip the question down to say March ? And then all the other answers stripped down to their last word, and that's what we're actually asking you. The rest is complete fluff, but I love it. I absolutely love all of the fluff that is in this question, because it just makes it harder to pass what we're really going for.
Yeah, because I thought the question was going on the other half of the question, and we were going to be asking about IDEs at this point, and I was thinking, and I started looking and going, well, hang on, most of them look like IDEs.
All of them are IEDs of some description or another. But yes, which of the following could be an IEDE of March? Now, you only have 3 chips amongst you. Do you think all 3 chips are in play on the table right now, Ben?
Oh, I hope so. Because this is, I think, maybe a good chance to end it here, hopefully.
Do you think you've covered different answers entirely?
It'd be far more interesting if we have.
That certainly would be more interesting if you have. But you have made an agreement on one of the answers. You have both agreed on B, Visual Studio, when the star sign is Aries. I mean, you did also play a chip on C, Eclipse, when the star sign is Libra. Are you pretty confident here, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, Aries is my star sign. It definitely goes into March. Star signs has been historically a good category for me. So I'm confident enough. It's B, like Cancer's about June, Capricorn's like right at the end of the year, Libra's somewhere in the middle. So like it is B in this case, and we are going to one chip each, which will be fun.
Well, the correct answer is... It is B, Visual Studio, when their star sign is Aries. It is now 1 chip apiece. The accelerator did enough damage in order to bring it level on that front, but everything else is still in ABME's kind of advantage. They still have nearly 2 minutes on their clock. They still have an accelerator still in play. So it's not perfect duel. It is a semi-perfect duel situation we're in right now. But it is now single chip each. You must cover the correct answer and only the correct answer. Anything else and it is game over or sudden death. Amy, how are you feeling at this point?
Well, I mean, at least we've got the accelerators out of the way, and I can take almost all the time I want, should that be necessary. So that's some solace. Obviously, I'd like to have a few more chips, but hey-ho.
Mm-hmm. But you say that, Mike. It might be all this for £5, but it could be £100 as well if you go all the way through to the end of the tournament and win it all. The £5 is just for tonight, but you could be up to £100 by the end. Let's continue on. This duel is still alive. We move on to question 9 of this duel. On the Super Furry Animals song Receptacle for the Respectable, which Beatle has a credit for celery and carrot percussion? Ringo Starr, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, John Lennon. Ten seconds. At least for Ben anyway.
The blind dumb luck's going to work twice.
ABME is locked in and wisely not bothering with the accelerator because it wouldn't make sense. It would just be a waste of an accelerator with so little time left on the clock. And lock-in has occurred. Well, you both have a single chip. Amy, do you think you've covered the same answer?
I think it's more likely that we've covered the same answer, but I'm not sure if it's right.
Do you? Do you really? I don't.
I mean, I feel like there's one answer that's more obvious than the others, but I feel
Is
like...
there?
Well, I mean, one of these was a drummer in the Beatles, and the other 3 weren't.
What do you think, Ben? Do you think you've both covered the same answer here?
I have no clue. I'm like... It's a music question. I'm walking completely in the dark here on this one.
Let's drop the screen and see where you've both gone. They are on different answers. Means we are at the end of regulation play in this duel. And we have 3 scenarios at play. We have a winner going to ABME if the answer is A, Ringo Starr. We have a winner if the answer is C, goes to Ben with George Harrison. If it's B, Paul McCartney, or D, John Lennon, then we will go to sudden death to decide our winner. So AB Me, you said one was more likely than the other, so you were going for Ringo Starr on the premise that they were the drummer of the Beatles.
Yeah, that was pretty much the beginning and end of my logic, but I have this weird feeling that question 9 is sort of it seems like sort of a simple in that I wouldn't expect at this stage, but I mean, who knows.
And Ben, you went with George Harrison using all of the 20 seconds of thinking time you had. Why did you go with George Harrison?
It's a 1 in 4. It was the first name which came in. I could, I don't think it's Lennon or McCartney, or it just doesn't feel as strongly in my mind that. My first thought was C, and then it was starting to lean towards A, and with these things you just should stick to your first gut, which is, so if it's wrong, it's wrong. It will have been a good duel.
It has been a very good duel. If the answer is A, Ringo Starr, AB Me wins. If the answer is C, George Harrison, Ben wins. If it is B or D, we will go to sudden death to decide it all. The correct answer is...
What?
Oh.
What is this fake out? Oh my
It
goodness.
is B, Paul McCartney.
We did it again.
And it's a sudden death once again! I just pressed the wrong button at that point. Yeah, so although Ringo Starr, yes, drummer of the Beatles, that wasn't where we were going with this question. Rings Around the World was the album recorded in 2000, released in July of 2001, long after Lennon's death and several months before Harrison's passing. The role of chewing vegetables was an in-joke revived from Sir Paul's role of doing the same thing as percussion during the 1967 Beach Boys song called Vegetables. That was the in for this question particularly.
That was more sort of the complexity of an in I was expecting at this point.
Yes. So, it is the end of regulation time in this duel, but it is not over yet. We do now have to play out sudden death. And this is the first time that we've done sudden death in this tournament, so I'll quickly go over the rules. Each player now has in their possession 4 chips and 1 minute of thinking time. No accelerators. They have now been revoked. They will play 1 question. Maybe more. There is a possibility of maybe more, but generally 1 question is played out. And then they will lock down their chips. We will go through in the order of the following to determine who the winner of the question is. First of all, we check to see who got the answer right. If there's only one that's got it right, they are the winner. If both of them have got it right, then we look at the number of chips that they used to play. The one that used the fewer amount of chips to cover the correct answer, they are the winner of the duel. If they both use the same number of chips to cover the correct answer, we then go to time. Whoever used the least amount of time to make that decision, they will be the winner of the duel. And if it gets beyond that, then we don't have any tiebreak mechanics beyond that. So we'll just do another question. And if neither player covers the correct answer, then we will do over for another question. All clear on the rules of sudden death?
Yeah.
For my sanity, I hope this is only 1 question.
Okay. All in play, even those playing along in the audience side of things, you will get to play this question just for a bit of fun. Good luck. Sudden death question on question number 10 of this duel is the following. Spider-Man does whatever a jumping spider can, climbs along or jumps as high as 10 times length to catch a fly, as 20 times length and doesn't die, as 50 times length, and who knows why, as 100 times length. Wow, what a guy. Ben has already locked in, so we'll win on time if we have to go to that third metric. So now it's all about number of chips played and covering the correct answer, the first and second tie metrics. Maybe me clearly using all of the time in the world. Ten seconds. And there is the lock-in with 3.5 seconds left to go. So, it all comes down to those three metrics I mentioned earlier on. Obviously, Ben is going to win on time if they have covered the correct answer and they've used the same number of chips. So, AB Me, you had all that time to think. How many chips do you think Ben has played?
Well, I was kind of thinking he's probably put down more chips rather than fewer, and then rushed the lock-in to sort of make me play fewer chips. So maybe like 2 or 3.
Maybe like 2 or 3.
I don't think that he's played 4.
Ben, how many chips do you think AB Me has got on the table?
I really couldn't even begin to guess at this point. I don't think, based on that, they've put down 4. I don't think they've put 3. I think it's 1 or 2 here. The question is it the same as what I've got down? Because I'll be very happy if I see the exact same as what I've put down here.
Let's drop the screen to see how you've both played this question out.
Well, this is thematic, isn't it, of which options we choose to select each. This is perfect. I did think to myself before this all started, I was like, boy, it'd be really funny if it was settled and I covered B and C and if we may have covered A and B. So it has come to pass.
Oh, so good.
And so it has come to pass. You both used the same number of chips. So it comes down to, well, correct answer coverage first and then time. So metric 1, then metric 3. You both covered B as 20 times length and doesn't die, but then you differ from that point. What were you going to say, Ben? Sorry?
I was going to say this is what some might call a stingray situation, I believe.
Yes, this is a stingray situation. Well, ish, because of the tie-breaking metrics, you actually win on 2 of these answers, Ben.
Oh, that's true.
You win on both B and C in the form of a sudden death question, though you both covered the correct answer because you both used the same number of chips. You used less time to get there, so B and C both go your way. If the answer is A, then it goes AB Me's way, and they win this duel. If it's D, then we will have to reload the sudden death question and go once again. AB Me, why do you go with A and B after the 60 seconds of thinking time?
Well, I was sort of visualizing the scenario in my head, and I thought, okay, 10 times is sort of plausible, 20 times is plausible, 50 and 100, I don't think that's super plausible.
It is very apt that AB Me has gone with AB and BC has gone with BC on this question. Let's resolve the board. First answer that I'm going to reveal as a wrong answer is... which one should I go for? I'll go with this one. D as 100 times length. Wow, what a guy. That is a wrong answer. Means we do have a winner at the end of this duel. If it's A, me wins. If it's B or C, Ben wins. And just for a bit of fun,
Go on, drop another one of my answers, sure.
it's not B. So you are winning outright, regardless of any sudden death metric. A or C, who is correct? Let's find out. It's C as 50 times length, and who knows why? And Ben, you are our winner. And move on into the proper quarterfinals, and you are already a winner in the tournament with a minimum £5 prize. Oh boy, my god. Yeah, a jumping spider can jump up to 50 times its own length. There you go. That's all the information I have on my card there. If this wasn't a sudden death question, I would have read it in a more jovial manner. So I guess, Tip, if you want to put it in a jovial manner, here you go. Spider-Man does whatever a jumping spider can. Climbs along or jumps as high as 50 times length, and who knows why. Look out. He is the Spider-Man. There you go. You've got all of that now for the nice jovial version of the question. But we were in sudden death, so I didn't want to go... Yeah, there you go. Highlights reel. But that does mean Ben wins and Amy unfortunately losing out on that duel. Oh, Amy, so close. Sudden death once again. How do you feel, Amy?
I feel like this ending was the most appropriate it could be. Yes. I mean, both of us getting eliminated on the same question, and then the question coming up, and we're choosing literally our names as the answers. I mean, come on.
It's just super appropriate. It really is. Ben, you are our winner after much trial and tribulation in that deal there. How do you feel?
I was going to say, maybe one of these times I'll have a nice standard boring win, but that doesn't seem really to be my style. So I'm thrilled with that. I didn't maybe expect. I was hoping maybe to make the last 8, but it's real delight to get there, and that was like such good competitors tonight. As I said, like that's why it went all the way.
Yeah, so such great games tonight, and really great competitors, as it always tends to be when we play these warm-up games. So far we have had some really good competitors in the centre stage, but that does mean we now have our second name in the guaranteed finals lists to go alongside Claire is BC. So got to look forward to that in the tournament quarterfinals when we get to that point after we've played 3 more qualifying episodes out. Me, you still have a chance to get into the finals through the wildcard positions, depending on duel score. We'll see how well that goes. But for now, me and Ben, thank you very much for playing Duel tonight. Enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the Easter weekend, and we'll catch you later.
Awesome, and Ash, again, like amazing tournament you're putting on here.
Oh.
It's really fun to be part of, so you've done an amazing job, as usual.
Thank you, Ben. Appreciate the very, very kind words there. Thank you for that. BC, take care. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Now, I have no idea what this leaderboard's going to look like right now, because we did play a sudden death question, but... Oh, wow. Yeah, no one survived all of the way through from the looks of things. Lugaru was at the top of the board, got to question 10, but did not survive it. Did have 1:38 and no chips left to go. So we did go the full distance on all of the audience players. Then it was Toot next best, getting to question 9, getting eliminated there with 7 chips in hand. Bloody hellfire. Though I suspect that might no, that was eliminated on question 9, not eliminated on question 10. So yeah, eliminated on question 9 with 7 chips in hand, 2 minutes and 7. Then Arden Fetz eliminated question 9 with 2 chips in hand, 1 minute and 26. K-Jarves, a lot of players actually getting eliminated on question 9. K-Jarves, Cart Quiz, Shadowmain, all getting eliminated on question number 9 there. And that brings us to a close on the proceedings of tonight's edition of Duel. Oh boy! What an episode that has been. We finally broke the curse of the 3 long duels. And we actually got 3 long duels out of it. See what I did there. But yeah, we got up to question 10 on that final duel there. And certainly making the question writers a bit happier that we're actually using their content. Actually got to double digits. Well, we kind of did. We got up to letter X. The odd letter X, it does become normal digits. But we got up to Roman numeral X at the end there. So, yes. But now we have to write more questions. That's the only downside. But we've got a bit of time to do it in Ape, haven't we? We've got a week and a bit until the next episode of Duel is due to occur. But absolutely fantastic gameplay there from everyone. Toot's doing incredibly well from the looks of things on the Duel score, but we'll have to make an update to the database afterwards. Yes, I'll need to look at various calculation side of things score. I think sudden death does weird things as well, so that may be a thing I need to look into. So yeah, but there's definitely one aspect I need to look at the warm-up, and then scoring for the sudden death potentially not correct as well. We will look at that over the weekend and post an update in Discord as to how that affects the Duel scores currently. But for now, I suspect, given I don't think Claire was around in tonight's edition, that Toot has done pretty well. Mark was also doing very well on Duel score as well. So I would suspect those two will be up quite high on the leaderboard right now. Yeah, as it stands, it's not updated the overall rank points thing. I have to do an override SQL statement to make that happen. But Lugaru also did score pretty high on the duels as well. That's very true. But so yeah, Claire, get on my level, tut. But yeah, we'll update the duel score over the weekend and give you an update once we have gotten a proper read of the scores, because there seem to be some calculation issues going on elsewhere. Yeah, we'll look into that tip. Yeah. Right. Well, that brings us to a close. I hope you did enjoy Duel episode 2 tonight. We have 3 more qualifying episodes to play out, and then we get into the quarterfinals, semis, and true final of Duel Season 5. Oh, it's been good. It's been a really good episode tonight. Yes, it's gone on a bit longer. It's gone to 11 p.m, I know. Oh, shock horror. We actually had to play some more questions out. But I hope you did enjoy tonight's episode of Duel. One thing I did want to do, in lieu of doing a wheel spin right now, we'll stack that for next time. But before we do depart, I think I might want to take up JB's JB's offer of doing a chat-wide prediction for WrestleMania. So yeah, let's do something about that, shall we? We're going to put an entry in as my chat, not as me, but as my chat. I'm going to call his bluff on it, and we'll see what kind of prediction we can do. Right, let's bring that over then. Let's bring that over to here, and we'll have a bit of fun to close the stream out, and then we'll head off and end the stream afterwards. So yes, we're going to play for the DFIU belt. So yeah, it's going to be that. That is our name. Or quiz night. We'll actually just say it's quiz night. There you go, quiz night. That is our name. DFIU stands for Don't Fuck It Up. It's an ongoing thing with Wheel After Dark. When you spin the largest value, you're basically called to don't fuck it up. Basically explain, it's self-explanatory at that point. So yeah, DFIU they use as a term for a few things. The DFIU belt is essentially what we are. Oh yeah, my email's showing. That's fine. people know what that is anyway, but I'll just scroll that down slowly so that people don't actually know it. So yes, we are going to put an entry in together, I suppose, and we'll figure out if we actually get the belt or not. The likelihood is we probably won't, but we'll see. Don't show my thing. Keep it a secret on who you pick on the predict. Let's say this is not about me though, Pack. I'm calling JB's bluff on this, and we're doing it as a team effort. We're doing this as a chat effort, so it's not actually as me. So I'm keeping it open for everyone to see from a collective perspective here instead. Right then, I'm going to start off with the first question here. Where's Randy? Who does Randy Orton face? Void if a match is announced before the predictions close. I have no idea. Anybody want to throw out some names here? Yeah, what's literally nothing, Hex, other than we earn the belts collectively. So when it comes to trying to take the belt down, someone else will have to try and beat all of our quiz night chats. So there you go. What have we got? We've got Kevin Owens, Malachi Black, Solo Sikoa, Roman Reigns, Macho Man Randy Savage. Randy Orton is kind of old, so probably The Rock. Bragging rights probably be oldest considering the talk. Or John Cena, maybe Rusev. These are definitely names. CM Punk. I think CM Punk's involved in other things though, Dalton. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just going to pick a random name out from all himself. That would be one hell of a thing. Does The Undertaker still exist? Oh, now, showing your age. Alexander Armstrong. I'm definitely not calling that name there, But I'm going to pick a name out at random that I can see. We are going to... You know what? I'm going to go with Cena and Punk are already in matches, so probably not them. No. Ludwig Kaiser says Pack. I am going to jump in with... I'm going to jump in with and say Ape's answer, I think. Yeah, we'll just literally paste Ape's answer of Macho Man Randy Savage. Why not? No! Oh, you don't. He dead? Okay. All right, I won't then. If you don't want me to take your answer, then I won't then. In which case, I'll go with the one above. I'll say what Dalton says. There you go. Roman Reigns. We'll chuck that one in. We'll chuck some Roman Reigns in. Right, move on then. Next one. Make your prediction of Jade versus Naomi. Who wins or doesn't win? You have that option as well. He's also in a match already. Well, tough. I've put it in. We're just going to go by... have a look at the poster, Hex. Jade is on the left and Naomi's on the right from looks of things. We've got Naomi, Jade, DQ, Naomi. There's a lot of Jade going on, so it's probably looking like Jade right now. Oh, there's another Naomi. I don't know, it's swinging slightly, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Jades at the moment versus 3 Naomis. So, you want Naomi to win, but Jade is kind of iconic. Just don't... just give me an answer. I don't know, is it? It's Jade Cargill. Yes, it does say Cargill. Yeah, yes. The Dairy Queen. The DQ. Jade is on the left. Naomi is on the right. Am I going to have to zoom in here so you can see the posters? Here you go. Jade is on the left. Naomi is on the right. Right, I've had 2 more Jades. We're going with Jade then. Next. Rey Mysterio versus definitely not Chad Gable. No, El Grande Americano instead. There you go. You want Rey Mysterio, Venti Frappuccino, or DQ? What would you like? Rey and less shenanigans. Venti Frappuccino. Venti. 619. Which Rey is this? Rey Mysterio. Venti Frap, I bet. Venti. We've got getting a lot of Venti Frap here, actually, must be said. Rey easily. What are we going for? 1, 2. We've got 3 Reys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Ventis. 5 Ventis now. Make that 6 Ventis. Could have sworn there was an evil Rey that is his son. El Grande Marcano. I want to say Rey because old. So that's 4 for Rey. Sorry, I mean Preycast. Venti. It's definitely going to be Venti then. Venti Frappuccino is getting our pick there. All right, next we're going to the US Championship. It is the LA Esquire, LA Knight, versus Jacob Fatu for 1.5 points. What's it going to be? Yeah, or Jacob Fatu, or DQ for 2 points. What would you like? Who are these? Exactly my point, Malik. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. That is the competition here for the US Championship match. Who is LA Knight? Again, good question. I have no idea. They are called LA Knight. Probably Dancing Queen. Fatu. I'll say Joey Fantoni. I know who that is. I don't. There's a lot of Fatus going on right now. Because Fatu sounds like a game entry code. It does actually sound like a room code, doesn't it? Well, it does sound like it's going Jacob's way right now. So, if there's any other claims going with it, for the LA Knights, then we're going to go with Jacob Fatu, I think. Fatu D2. Yep, we're going to claim it there. It's Jacob Fatu. Right, next. We're going to go to the World Tag Championship. War Raiders versus the New Day. Or the New Day. It says there, the New Day. There you go. What would you like? The Big Strunk Lap Boys or the Boo Day? Or you can claim for a DQ. No competition for 3 points, potentially. What would you like? Gotta be New Day, War Raiders, Boo Day, Who Day, the Boo Day. There's a few New Days. Bidet? Which one are the LARPers? Well, the LARPers are on the left. War Raiders. Big Strong LARP Boys are the War Raiders. DQ, because why not? DQ. Raiders. Are the New Day evil now? Oh, I don't know. Boo Day. LARPs. I think that's going New Day at the moment. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like it's 5 for the New Day. LARP 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's close actually. It is actually close between the two. But I think New Day does take it ever so slightly right now. Seems to go for option 2 a fair amount here. Oh no, JD did go for option 1. But are we going to go with New Day? I think we're going to go with the New Day there. So that's what we're going to lock in. New Day is locked in. Just general appearance question. Does the Big E show up during the match? Yes, and he hits a move on Kofi or Woods for 2 points, or no. So you've got 3 options. Yes plus extra, or no. We've got a no, doubt it, a no. What does this even... I have no idea, Shapes. It's just literally, does Big E show up during, I presume, this match? That's what we're asking. Most saying no. Dalton says yes, and Kofi eats shit. Okay, so that's going to be a 2-pointer on yes. Hex says yes for 2 points. Prug says yes. Big E was a part of the New Day. Big E used to be their friend, but he's been injured for ages. A New Day member, Big E, got kicked out. There is a low chance that he comes back during the show. But the question really is, I mean, if you want to jump in here and just it's gonna be completely lost on me. But you're more than welcome to give me context theory. Yes. Because I'm literally just picking blind right now, because I have no vested interest in any of this right now. Welcome, Theory. How you doing?
Hi. I can give you some context of what's going on in the storylines. So
fantastic.
So Big E was part of the New Day, but he got injured, broke his neck, and had to retire.
Right.
He came back a couple months ago saying, "Hey, I'm going to be with you guys as your manager. We're going to, bring you back up to where you were." And Woods and Kofi just turned on him and said, "What the hell are you doing here?" Right. And that's when they turn bad. So this is the question is he going to make an appearance and, give him a payback for that?
Does that make anybody change their opinion there in chat? I think the majority did say no, with some doubt it's in there, but those I think that said yes were going for a big yes rather than just a minimal yes. Manic going for a 1 point yes though, but I think most saying a no in this case. So do the no's have it? I think the no's have it. We're going to say then no, unlock. Tail as old as time, 2 point yes. I think you already said 2 point yes. You've already said 2 point yes there, Hex, so I'm not counting you twice. I am paying attention. Okay, next we go to the Women's Championship. It's Tiffy time versus Not in Ludwig's DMs, also known as Charlotte Flair for looks of things. Tiffy Trato and Charlotte Flair is the competition here. So who is it going to be? Tiffy or Charlotte? You also got no competition or DQ for 3.5 if you want. Is that airbrushed? I would be surprised if it wasn't, Hex.
Probably airbrushed, but Charlotte has had so much work done that I wouldn't surprise me if that was just how she looks.
Fair enough. Okay. Alice says not Ludwig. Okay. Welcome to Tiffing Point, says Mai. That's very helpful. Thank you.
Tiffing Point. I love it.
Tiffy time. Tiffy. It's time. Tiffy got a bloody watch. It's always Tiffy time. Mac's going to say no competition. There's a lot of PR for Charlotte, so her. Tiffy time sounds like a lot of favour for Tiffy here. So I think we're going to go with that then. Tiffy time it shall be. Any bets Charlotte's win because Ric Flair's daughter, the absolute cheek of cropping it so it says harlot.
I didn't notice that, but that's hilarious.
It's pretty true. But we are going to go with Tiffy time, I think. Most saying going with Tiff. All right, the World Heavyweight Championship then. It's Gunther versus Jey Uso. In the ring general, what we're going to go for? Yeet or no yeet? Or 4 points, 4 points. Yeet not found.
That would be the no DQ or no contest, or the DQ or no contest option.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, yeet is for Jay. So the name listed underneath, by the way, so they're not listed in reading order necessarily. So yeah, Jey Uso or Gunther. Those are your options. Feel free to use the yeet or no yeet options, though, I suppose. Dalton says no yeet. Alice says we want to yeet, but not Gunther, so no yeets then. Dalton says Gunther, so there is no yeets. That's 2 for that. 1 for Jey Uso, 1 for yeet not found. Gonna be a no yeets. That's 3 for Gunther right now. 404. So that's 2 for no competition right now. Really wanted to be Jay, but it feels like it's a Gunther, so it's 4 for no yeet. Not 2 more for yeet, so that makes it 3 against 4 right now.
3 on 4, yeah.
It's a close competition. Anyone want to try and break it and make it a sure thing, or are we going to steer with no yeet Gunther right now?
I think the no yeets have it.
The no yeets will have it. Again, it's going to be second option here, apparently. But we'll go. I'll say Gunther. So that's definitely no yeet then. Though you've already said Gunther earlier or next, so I'm not counting you twice. Next, we say, does Jimmy show up during the match?
During the match. Context here is Jimmy is Jay's brother. Who've had teams, but also had disagreements in the past. But in a recent episode, Gunther tied Jay to the rope and just beat Jimmy up, bleeding everything. So
fantastic.
Yes.
So that's your context then on who this Jimmy is. Does Jimmy show up? That's the question. He's going to show up, but maybe in a different match. Well, we're saying during the match. So if it's
match, yes.
If it's outside of the domain of the match, then it doesn't count. Little Jimmy, R-Truth's invisible best friend. Jimmy turns up and turn on Jay for no reason. Tails all the time. Yes. Well, sounds of things, there's a lot of yeets going on here.
There's a lot of yeeting.
Anybody wants to counter the yeets for Jimmy showing up here, or are we just going to move on? I think that is going to be moving on into the next question then. Yep. That's going to stay as a yeet. Oh, it's time for a triple threat, though. Here we go. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk. So there's your Roman Reigns being listed. So, I mean, you know...
so that one's not looking great.
I am, you know... up for changing that answer out since it has already been listed down here, so the likelihood of them doing a second competition is low.
We've gone way too far.
There we go. Too far. Yeah.
Way too far. Way too far.
There you go. There it is.
There you go.
I think The Rock is also mentioned later on in this document as well, Hex, so I'm going to say no to that right now. Change the first one to Oblivion from Gladiators. No. We'll go back up to question 1 at the end, but for now we'll say we are going for the triple threat competition here. Who is our winner? Is it going to be Seth freaking Rollins, Roman Reigns, or CM Punk? Which of those
and
three?
this is a triple threat match, so DQ is not an option here because it's a no DQ by default.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, freaking is in small font, Hex. Yes, indeed. We've got a CM Punk. We've got Kevin Owens. That helps.
That's probably
for the other thing. Yes,
for the first
yeah.
question.
I was going to say. Cult of personality, CM Punk all day. I'll say CM Punk. Cult
of personality is Punk. So yeah.
So basically, it's Punk all the way here. I'm not even looking at anything else though. Alice says potentially Seth will steal it, but it's probably Punk. All right, Punk shall be. Which camp does Paul Heyman end with?
So the context here is Paul Heyman has been Roman Reigns' wise man for the last 2 years, but Punk was owed a favor from Paul Heyman, and that favor is Paul Heyman is accompanying Punk to the ring and is in his corner for this match. So the question is, who does he end the night with?
Okay. Well, it's the same names from above, Rollins, Reigns, and Punk, or nobody. That is an option as well for 3 points, if you want to go for that. We've got OTC Reigns. Reckon Reigns disowns Heyman and he ends up with CM Punk. He'll go back to Rollins. Okay, well, we've got...
yes, Hex. Paul Heyman is the balding guy who says, yes, my tribal chief, yes.
Okay, fair enough. He'll go back to Rollins. No, Reigns even, being corrected there. Nobody. Punk probably. There's not much of a favour here. I think possibly Punk slightly, but not much of a favour in either name right now. Or any name, should I say. Paul Heyman has the weasel roll, so we'll go to the winner, which is Punk. So it does sound like it's going slightly more punkish way.
Seems that way.
Any more strong opinions, or are we going to stick with Punk? I think we're going to stick with the Punk there for now. So Punk on both parts. So we've got, what was it, 7 points on the line right now for Punk. Yep. Okay, fantastic. That's cool. So we made it to night 2. Oh, okay, here we go.
Yep, 2-night WrestleMania.
Next up, we've got not quite Tyson. You're not wrong. Versus Paul. AJ Styles, that is, versus Logan Paul. I mean, there's one I definitely don't want to pick, honestly. But there's an interesting the fourth option there with a lot of points on the line, must be said. Yeah, JB turning off the stream. We do 4 to 7 races in Dr. Mario for 25.69. AJ, anyone but Logan Paul. Styles, fuck Logan. No worries, Proves. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for your competition in Duel tonight as well. Hex, what's the fourth option? Oh no, here we go. I knew this was going to be an option with the community decision. Yep. Dalton says, I changed my answer. JB is turning off the stream.
I will say that I've seen the answers so far, and there is somebody who has gone for them. We're turning off the stream. I doubt JB will do it, but we might be doing 4 to 7 races in the background, just not paying attention.
Okay, fair enough. Don't really care for Dr. Mario races, but 4. It sounds like people are going for Dr. Mario here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going with a community decision. At least you didn't go with Logan Paul. That would have been the one I was going to steer away from. Is there YouTube bullshit? There's literally nothing on the line.
This is a throwback to last year where I retained the title because I answered the "Is there YouTube bullshit?" question right, and it was worth 0.1 points, and I won by 0.1 points.
Yes, always bullshit. So we're going to go for yes to that. Moving on, then, it's time for big meaty men slapping meat. In JB's words, bisexual Undertaker versus the past tense of draw. True. Jesus Christ. You're getting a buzz for that, just for that. Right. It's Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. That is the competition we've got here. Though it's not wrong with the bisexual lighting, must be said.
This is a street fight, so no DQ.
Okay, so you've got those options, but you do have Drew McIntyre, but you're Tyson and pantsless. So I'm guessing we can't choose that option because we're not Tyson nor pantsless?
I mean, you can, but it's a -1.5. So.
Tyson, are you in chat? Can we claim you as being part or not?
I think Tyson's already put in his.
Yeah, he probably has. What are we going for, chat, then? So we've got Let the Sword Fall, Drew. Drew always gets the shitty end of the stick. I think Drew is hot, so yes, Drew McIntyre. Bisexual Undertaker, going for Damien then. But it sounds like there's a lot of favour for Drew right now. So
I see 4-2 in
all
favor
right.
of Drew.
Drew McIntyre it shall be then, unless there's any other big swings. But what's the first weapon that will hit for this particular
this is
match?
a street fight, so weapons will be legal. So
you've got
the first one that's
you've got
used. 5
to pick from: chair, ladder, table, kendo stick, or just anything else. We've got a stick. We've got the steel chair. We've got a car. Well, that's other than. We've got a kendo stick that makes it 2. We've got a chair 2, chair 3. Currently, the chair has it. Maybe you wanted to go for the chair hex, but I'm reading that as car currently, which is other. Kendo stick. No, so that's at 3 gates 3. You've got the stick. Okay, so 7 whole potatoes.
7 whole potatoes.
So that's going to be an other then. That's 2 for other. So we need to break a tie here between chair and kendo stick right now.
Flip a coin.
Well, I don't know about that. I can't be using proper determining factors here.
I know, right?
And hex generally means a full focus. What is WrestleMania standing like with car brand dealerships right now?
I haven't heard. Usually the cars show up and then somebody gets thrown into the windshield and breaks it. It's fun.
Okay, but does that
Ask the Ash? Okay, so
here's what I think. Dun, 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 dun. First weapon that hits out of those, I'll break the tie and say it's going to be the stick. I'm going to go with a slightly higher points option on that, I think. Go for the extra half point. We'll see how it goes. So, stick it shall be. Ding! Now, a 4-way match. Fatal 4-way between Bron Breakker and Penta v Finn Balor v and Penta and Finn Balor and Boo.
Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio, there you go. So yeah, Bron Breakker, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, Finn Balor, and Penta. Those are actually the 4-player names. Have good luck with answering with those options. Boo, but also Boo. That's only counts as 1.
Well, no, that's what the option says.
Yeah, I know. It counts as 1. Balor. Okay. Also known as Rhea Ripley's Redacted. Penta, you want Finn Balor to win. All right, okay.
I see 2 Balors. I see one.
Like the look of
anybody
Penta.
but Dom.
Anybody can't do it. Anybody but. I'm sorry. I can't do exclusive votes. What's a carb? Carbohydrate.
Carbohydrate.
just a singular carbohydrate.
So they have their first letter of their names next to their images there. So it's Braun in the lower left, Penta in the lower right, Finn in the top right, Dom in the top left.
You're making my vote a -1. No. Again, you can't do exclusive voting here, Dalton. You got to go one way specifically. Pentagon of Zero Fear. Okay, fine.
Yes, this is Braun Breaker, not Braun Strowman.
Of Steiner math fame. I did read.
Correct. No, it's Scott is his uncle, I believe.
Well, I'm not seeing much here. I'm going to think it's possibly Boo, but also Boo.
I think that's the winner, actually.
I think it's going to be the winner of this particular contest in chat. So, Hex says, I guess Finn, but it has been a while. I guess if that's a 50-50 between Finn and Boo, but also Boo, I'll go Boo, but also Boo. So we're going to lock that in there. Next, the Women's Tag Team Championship. 54 Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez C versus Lyra and Bailey. What the hell? Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Lyra Valkyria, and Bailey. Those are the 4 competitors.
So we did a Only Connect game the other day. And one of the missing vowels was Roman numeral people. So Liv Morgan would become 54 Morgan.
I see. LIV. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
What have we got options wise? We've got DQ. We've got another DQ. Bailey and Bailey. Okay, so it's between Lyra and Bailey and DQ right now. No love at all for Liv and Raquel.
Apparently not.
Anybody want to break the tie then between Lyra and Bailey and NCDQ? Manic
Also
says
say
DQ and another DQ.
Four
Well,
DQs.
Four DQs. Okay. How would the DQs happen? Theory.
If anybody uses a weapon, if anybody who's outside of the match interferes, if they get counted out, stuff like that.
All right. Bailey, because we want to get smashed. Hey, Bailey. Ooh, Lyra. Actually, that will swing over to Bailey now with all of that.
It's more Bailey's now, yeah.
More Bailey than DQ, so we're going to lock that in on the Bailey unless anyone else wants to say anything otherwise. Moving on to the Women's World Championship, Rhea versus Io C versus Bianca C being champion. So, yeah, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair.
Io Sky, yep.
Io Sky, there you go. We've got a Rhea. Mammy.
Lots of Rhea fans. Yeah.
Rhea. Feel like Bianca had a limelight. Okay. Rhea became so boring. Bianca, but we know the vote is going to be for Rhea. Okay. Mammy can step on me. Mother.
Mother?
I mean, what? Uwu.
Okay.
So I think it's going Rhea Ripley's way there,
yep.
with no
Looks
one
like
saying
it.
anything else. Additional question: does Bianca whip her hair onto an opponent? Yes or no?
Bianca Belair has a big long braid, and every once in a while, it's not very often, she will use it as a whip and just smack across the opponent. It makes the loudest sound you've ever heard.
Fantastic.
So the question is she going to do it this?
So we've got a yes, a yep, obvious. Yeah, that's a gimme. It's a gimmick. Yes, it's a WrestleMania.
It's not her gimmick because she's only done it like once in the last year. So,
but it's enough to be known by.
It is a spot, though. Yes.
Okay. It looks like there's a lot of yeses, though. And do bears
There's a lot
shit in
of
the
yeses,
woods?
yep.
And oh, my mistake. Right. Yes, it shall be. Moving on then to, well, then, this match. Undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes, current champion, versus John Cena, recently turned heel.
Mm-hmm.
What are we going for? Cody or Cena? Or no competition? That's a lot of points on offer.
Cena recently turned heel, going for his record 17th championship. Cody Rhodes, champion for a year at this point.
So Dalton says Cody. Manic says Rhodes. Alex says UCCM, you can't see me. Sooty Cat says Cena. Shadowmane says Cena. I want to see Cena get it, but I think Rhodes will. That's about a tie there then between Cody and Cena, I think.
I see 3-3 right now, yeah.
Wow. Difficult to break this tie. Cody retains, but for quite a match, says SJ. Cena, but I won't like it. So each gets another.
Ask the theory. I've already put in my predictions, and I'm the current DFIU champion, so I'm not going to influence this.
I'm going to say there's a few mitigating circumstances on that one. Papa Shango runs in DQ. We're still in Mania 8. Well, that's only one for DQ.
We're still in Mania 8.
It's tied right now. So
yeah,
Cody Cena. Does that go to me then?
I think that goes to you. Yeah.
All right. So here's what I think with this match presented by Drumstick. That's a sponsor and a half, isn't it?
I saw that in the corner.
Oh, what do I think on this one? Oh, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Recently turned heel. Is he going to get it? I don't think so. It's Cody's way, I think. I'm going to go with Cody. But does The Rock interfere? Yes or no for an additional point? Does The Rock interfere? I mean, he technically already interfered to get to this point, but...
So the Rock was the the
instigator
reason behind
yeah.
the instigator of the heel turn, but he hasn't been on TV since. So
Right,
does he
okay.
come back?
Does he come back and interfere in the match somewhat? Shadow says yes. Hex says I'd say so. Rock comes in dressed like Papa Shango. You're really running with this Papa Shango business here, Odie. So that's
If
still a
that
yes.
happens, I think it's worth 10 points.
Yeah, Rock will make an appearance. Yes. What else is the Rock doing? Just getting lots of money already.
Yep.
Never left 1992. Does sound like.
I was at Target the other day, and The Rock now has a shampoo brand, and I'm like, the dude
Does
is
he?
bald.
What? He has a
The
shampoo
dude is
brand.
bald. He's got a shampoo brand.
I mean, I suppose bald scalp still needed cleaning, so
Yeah.
tempted to jump in with random answers and be an agent of chaos. I mean, other people have already done that, Shapes.
Go for it.
But so far, you've got everybody saying
Looks
yes
like,
on the Rock.
it
So
seems, it seems unanimous.
You've got to swing a lot of opinions right now. So I think it's going to be yes. We will move on. But this is going to be one hell of a thing if you decided to really throw a hammer in the works here. Will you backseat host or annoy Theory to update the score sheet? Either a guarantee point or a guarantee -100, and Theory will give you a paddling. All of you will get a paddling. In fact, you'll all get a timeout if you did.
This is more of just a reminder of please don't do that if you're joining us in the dumpster lounge.
No, we can't ask the Theory.
You can
overcome 100 points.
If we turn off the stream, yes, you can overcome 100 points.
I'm going to pull rank and say no on that one. I don't care.
Yeah.
I know you're saying yes for fun, but we're going to go with no. Right, returns up to 3 with a point each. You may select nobody for 2 points, though.
So the question here is anybody going to be introduced or return from a long time off as a surprise? So the rules here is nobody can. It can't be anybody who's been on TV since the last pay-per-view. So if there are people that are named, I can tell you if any of those will be disallowed. But yeah. So Undertaker's allowed if you want to put Undertaker.
Undertaker is allowed. I might be just taking the first 3 names that are legal right now. So Undertaker currently listed. Who is the other Paul? Oh no, I'm not going to even suggest that. Sorry.
The other Paul?
The other white meat.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. No.
I can't put E. I'm not putting Paul Sinner in either.
Paul Sinner.
That would be one hell of a thing, wouldn't it?
That's
McCartney.
Yeah, Paul McCartney. Now we're just naming Pauls.
We're just naming Pauls right now. Yeah. Wyatt 6. Are we going with that as a name?
The Wyatt 6. Okay.
All right, that's in as an answer, though. That's 2 from Alice now, I believe. So I would like a name from someone else, potentially. Unless you're all just going to keep naming silly things.
I want to say a gladiator.
Big E.
Yeah, but nobody named on the prediction. You see how it says no Big E? Can't do that.
Hang on, let me make it as big as possible. Make the Big E as big as possible here. Wait. No Big E.
Yeah, Rusev's a good one. That's a good call.
Rusev was that?
Yeah, Rusev's a good call.
Well, that's the third name. It's going in. Okay, last question. And this is just going to be I add them all up and then divide by something to get an average.
As a tiebreaker.
We're going to do a distinctly average thing. What is the announced night 1 attendance? Let me get calculator up.
This is taking place in Vegas.
69420, 46,000.
At the Raiders Stadium.
Thank you for adding that extra thing. Oh, hey, otherwise I would have put that in.
Yeah.
2. I'm putting that in then.
We're playing
I'm putting 2 in.
Now. Here
2 is in there now. Now we're playing a bit of Richard Osman's House of Games as well. So distinctly averaging
that too. The average. Yep.
Only said 12. All right, we're putting 12 in as well. 99,999. We're putting that one in. All right, cool, fantastic. I'm liking it. That's 6 numbers down right now. 62,912. Putting that down as well. 77,777. That's in as well now.
You're not going to be a terrible number, actually. I'm doing the math.
How many numbers
might
are we
be a
having
little
right
low
now?
right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 in right now.
Yeah, the 2 and the 12 are dragging it down, but
No,
the
really?
Max capacity, the max capacity of the stadium, usually for a football game holds like 68, 69,000, but they also, they have floor seats and cover.
Depends. Do you have a
floor,
blender?
so,
Oh my god, no.
yeah. Way to break down the curve, guys.
I'll chuck one in as well to make it an even 10 that I've been offered. Solar SP is always going to put one in, so I'll make it 11 then. I'll go with the upper bound then, 73,000, and I was going to go 80,000.
All right.
So that should be 11, I believe. Yeah. That gives us a number of... Are we going to put the point in as well and make it a right pain for you? Yeah. 58,506.54545454.
Perfect. Love it.
JB's gonna be like, why is there a 0.54 person?
Oh no, I've got the spreadsheet, so it's me. It's fine. I don't care.
So before we submit, we need to go back up to the first question because, second question even.
Second question.
Because Roman Reigns, we have listed earlier on or later down, should I say? So we need a replacement for Roman Reigns. That pipe
0.54.
It's going to be so important, yeah. It's probably not going to be The Rock if The Rock is appearing later on. A manifestation of his own inner demons. So, oh my god,
yeah, he's got those voices in his head. Yeah,
it's just a random set of limbs with no torso or head.
I mean, the other option is he doesn't. I mean, that's also, he doesn't have a match, but that would be surprising to me. But yeah,
Owens from a Moon Raider here.
I've seen 2 Owens.
So we're putting Owens in then. I guess so. Owens it shall be then.
Kevin Owens.
I'll put the full name in then, I suppose. Kevin Owens. There you go. So I think that's going to be it then. All of our predictions are locking in the moment. We've got Kevin Owens. We've got Jade winning. We've got Venti Frappuccino, El Grande Americano winning. We've got Jacob Fatu winning. We've got the New Day winning there with no Big E showing up. We've got Tiffy Time. We've got No Yeet, aka Gunther, winning, retaining the championship. We've got Jimmy showing up. We have CM Punk winning the triple threat, and Paul Heyman ending up with CM Punk. Move on to night 2. JB turns off the stream for 25.69. We're proudly going for that, folks. So it's a Hail Mary attempt, must be said. But we're going for it. And there will be YouTube bullshit for no points. We're going for Drew McIntyre, the past tense of draw. And the first weapon that hits will be a kendo stick. We've got Boo, but also Boo winning the Fatal 4-Way. And we've got Lyra and Bailey winning the Tag Team Championship. We've got Mami, Rhea Ripley, winning the Women's World Championship. Bianca whipping her hair for a point. We've got the Cody Rhodes winning Undisputed. Rock interfering. We're not going to backseat, and we've got Undertaker, Wyatt 6, Rusev, and 58,566.54 people attending night 1. And that is our entry.
Sweet.
Or apparently not. Maybe? Has it gone through?
You've already assigned in, haven't you? Or you've already submitted yours, haven't you?
I haven't though.
Oh.
I haven't submitted one in yet though.
Interesting. I don't know what's going on. Maybe hit continue again and see what happens.
There we go.
Oh, there it goes.
It went through that time. Maybe we just took a long time and just went.
We took too long. Yeah.
But yeah, that is locked in now. We are all locked in.
And yeah, if you'd like to join us to watch WrestleMania, we'll be streaming it in the Dumpster Lounge, JB's Discord. You can reach out to me. I can get you a link.
Yep. And as we have vowed that we're not going to mess around in chat if you did do that as well. So be kind if you are going to watch along WrestleMania, and that be very, very kind over there. Enjoy your time over there.
Yeah, we have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Theory, for dropping in and giving us a bit of context here
worries.
and there. It's still completely lost on me, but you know.
All good. It's just something silly we do to have some fun with the shows. I'm going to drop off, let you close your stream. Have fun.
All right, take care. Thanks for that, Theory. Appreciate it. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight's stream. I said that I was going to forego the wheel spin in lieu of doing all of this, and we'll do a double wheel spin on the Wednesday stream instead. So that is what we're going to do. What we will do now, though, is raid into someone who is currently live. Well, Spud is still live right now. He gave me a shout out earlier on, so it would be rude not to give him a raid from doing the shout out. I wonder why he shouted me out earlier on. Maybe they were watching something and I was playing the same game or something. But we are going to go and raid over into Spud's side of things. What raid message are we going to send his way? That's a real question. Get the raid ready to go. Paul Sinnott, no. I'm not going to say that as the raid message. You are incredibly forcing that, must be said. Mid-90s Kevin Nash. What? What context has that got to do with anything else? Logan Paul No. The Blue Void. Oh, yeah, that happened, didn't it? The Blue Void happened, didn't it? Or, what was it? Blue Void. Whatever. Was it that? I think someone said that earlier on. So, yeah, I think we'll go with that then. The Blue Void. The Blue Void is going to be our raid message over to Spud. I am done for the week. I will see you next Wednesday for a regular edition of Quiz Night. Next Friday will be the chill stream, and then the Wednesday after all of that will be our third episode of the dual season tournament. I hope you can tune in for any and all of those streams. It'd be lovely to see you. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy Easter, and we'll see you soon. Bye.